this is Ferdinando Villani here, back at it at the men's game, Simcoe County Rovers against Alliance United, and I'm with the boss man himself, David Zabar, my main man. How are we doing today?
Unbelievable day here, great weather, very excited about the men's home opener here.
And new team. I mean, obviously we're coming from a championship from last season. We're looking great, we're looking confident, but new faces. I know we had the game last weekend in Vaughan and everything like that. It was a 1-1 draw. But what can you take from this game coming into against Alliance United?
Yeah, I mean, this is a team that is bringing back a lot of its core players, but has also added some new players in key areas. There's more depth to the squad this year. I think the experience against Toronto FC sets up very nicely for a really good regular season. Good opener against Vaughan. Could have gone the other way perhaps. We could have had 3 points. But excited about the game today and the opportunities that will present themselves today.
Now the one missing key talisman that I think, and everyone can agreement with this, is Orlandi's Latin Fever Benitez. He is out for this game due to the concussion. How do you think that's going to affect the squad today there, David?
Yeah, I mean, he's an unbelievable player. The game generally tends to naturally flow through him. That said, it's an opportunity for the guys on the pitch to step up. In particular, Alexis in the middle of the park will be one to watch. He'll be able to distribute the ball and conduct the play.
Alrighty there, guys. You heard it from the main man himself, David Zabar. Let's get ready to do this game. Aggressive game. Race, a couple of players kind of, getting the feel out of each other there. Now, is there a player that's kind of standing out for you right now in this game, kind of standing out, or?
Yeah, I mean, listen, again, the core group has returned, and we know what they bring to the table, but I'm very impressed with our new goaltender, Remy. Athletic keeper who had some experience in the CPL for Forge over the last 2 years. Also, our number 6 holding midfielder Andron has been a very good addition. He'll keep things tight in the middle, as well as Felipe D'Agostini, who's an attacking midfielder.
Oh, already right off the hop there, Alliance United 1-0. Wow.
Yeah, that's not the start the team wanted.
Coming off the races there at Alliance United. Can you get a replay on that? A little of a wake-up call.
Number 18, Pablo Perez.
Definitely not the start that the Rovers wanted.
No, that's for sure. Not the way to start off.
Head in at 30 seconds. Let's see if these boys can, pull up another one here. Pull up a tie or something.
Yeah, good news is it's very early. Just have to start again.
Good communication with the boys, though. That line.
Come on, don't leave it.
Now, what would be kind of the game plan for right now for the Rovers? I mean, obviously conceded very early on, but what would you think we would do as kind of a driving portion?
Yeah, I mean, I think at the end of the day, we're going to settle in. The game's just gotten started. Nothing's going to change. They're going to try and control the ball in the middle of the park, possess the ball, move the ball around side to side, and ultimately create some offensive opportunities and put one in the back of the net.
Monte. Lucky there.
Let's go.
So good challenge. Let's see if Rovers can make something out of this. Let's see if he can make this out through the middle. There. Corner.
Okay.
There's something.
Yeah,
There's some
starting to settle into the game a little bit.
Yeah.
The team's not going to panic this early on.
No. But it's a good blend. It's nothing, you know, you see the chemistry. I know it's early on in the season, but you do see the chemistry forming between the young bucks and, you know, the old guys too and stuff like that. So, whoa, good effort from the Rovers there. Let's see if Larson can recover it. Can. Now this being that bulldog trying to get that ball there. And just very physical, very physical. Kind of remind me of a Gattuso. Back in the day, they're very physical, trying to help the team there, getting in there, yes.
And he's got a similar build to Gattuso, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Space for
Yeah.
too much space. You're giving them too much space.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Oh.
Yeah, they're going to have to tighten up a little bit there. A little more communication needed between the midfield and the back four.
I think everyone's in a rush just to get that ball out of the half, and you're not communicating, right? So, as captain, you've seen the captain tell everyone to calm down, you know, keep calm, collective. Shoes to fill from our captain TJ. Your captain Earl from last season, you know, leaving the club. There's communication there from it. So.
Yeah, no, TJ's been a very vocal leader in the dressing room and on the pitch, and great leader.
Yep. Javante just racing in there.
Oh, he's a workhorse.
Yeah.
Work rate second to none in the league.
Yeah, 100%. Again, we see Andos coming out of nowhere, just kind of creating that freedom for Javante and the attackers, right? De Silva. Ariane Robin Lawson over here. Lucky. Create some space over here. Lawson and Silva. Andos. Silva. TJ. Now we're starting to see a little bit of a.
That's some nice combination right there.
Yeah.
A lot of skill on this team. A lot of technical ability.
Yeah. Yeah.
Possession-oriented team.
They know when to recover. When there's a problem, they're very snap. They know how to recover. They know how to get back. They don't panic.
Now you'll see this is a free kick that is Orlando Benitez territory, generally
Yes,
speaking, but
yes.
he's not here today, so looks like Alex Dis, number 7, who's a very creative player himself, will be on the ball.
Yep. See what he can do here. Over there, Javante. Unlucky. A little bit of a touch on that.
As this actually took a free kick at BMO Field in the Canadian Championships against TFC and hit the post.
Yes, yeah, and that was a ripper of a shot.
It was.
That was a ripper of a shot. Now we're starting to see more of a physical game coming out here between the two sides.
Let's see if Simcoe can press it a little bit here.
We couldn't throw in. Using this back line here to kind of reset. Play here. Awesome.
Number 15, Justin Thomas, has been a great addition as well. Really anchors the back line. Scored a goal in the opener against Vaughan.
Team of the week too as well.
Made
so
a
that
team
was
of
good.
the week, yeah.
That was good. Team of the week.
Yeah, Justin actually was a League 1 champion in 2021. Went to Memphis University during his collegiate career.
Yeah, you can tell he's very confident in the back line. He helps his teammates out. You know, like you said, very vocal as well, along with DJ. So I think it's a good partnership they have there in the back. You can tell.
You can see this creativity that Ziz has.
So we're trying to feed the ball in there. Dos trying to get in there. TJ up to the field there, so he can feed the ball in to Aja or Monte there. Unlucky.
It's good goalkeeping by the Alliance keeper.
There you go, beautiful ball from Sis. Monte with the yellow card there. That's something that we really have to be careful early on the game. Getting a yellow for a striker, that's not very good.
Yeah, he's a robust player for sure, and looked like a 50-50 ball. Keeper was well off his line, and fortunately went. Gonna have to be careful now.
magic spray. Spray half a bottle. Hopefully the injury goes away.
Should have a magic spray for broadcasters. Yeah, and I think we've seen sort of most of the play in the Alliance third since the goal. Team settled in.
Yeah. Yeah, the boys are definitely being more aggressive. Kind of seeing a more aggressive Rovers this time around last year, but I think it's working. I mean, the communication from the back, you see the boys are communicating right now, even though the play has stopped. It's very good to see. Just communication's ongoing.
Yeah, Javante Lane's going to have to be measured in his approaches.
Yeah, very careful.
I think we're good. Ball on.
I got you. Go. Yeah, what?
So much better. Looked like a hand, I think.
Did.
Yeah.
Rovers might have gotten away with one there.
On this TJ there.
You'll notice how deep Andron will drop to receive the ball, be an outlet for the defense.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be very busy today. Very, very busy. See him again there, connecting with De Silva. Almost to TJ.
It's a good switch by Alliance.
Good. Let's go, come on.
Keep coming with this. Restart from the back. And drawing back with the back line to ensure that everything's okay with them.
The Rovers need to find a way to get their wingers, Ija Halley and Jean-Claude Lawson, involved in the game a little bit more.
Yeah.
There's quality and speed. And
Yeah, definitely with Arjen Robin Lawson there. I like to call him that because he reminds me of, he just cuts in, right? We saw a lot of that last season. So yeah, especially De Silva. Throwing by the Alliance.
Tighter, go give me up.
Trainer.
See the review. Portel there down, as we see.
yeah, he took a shot there,
Took a
no
shot
question.
there, yeah,
50-50
yeah.
ball, but yeah, it landed awkwardly.
Yeah.
Keep Mama at the punch race.
Lucas.
Take a quick look at there. Another another player that made an impact last season, definitely for sure.
Yeah, veteran player, knows the game, represented Cuba at the youth and amateur levels.
Came from Halifax.
Yeah.
CPL, so.
Also won the League 1 title with Vaughan prior to coming to Simcoe County.
Gotta share the time.
Oh, unlucky there. Alliance take advantage of that. TG with the clearance. Throw it. Things like that you should be doing in the game, especially when you're trailing.
Yeah, no, I think
We can see here Alliance on the breakaway. Alliance trying to cut in there. Alliance 2-0 for Alliance United. That'll happen.
At the 20th minute, goal by Alliance. Number 9, Savani.
yeah, number 9 Savani's put in a good shift so far. Was lovely, showed lovely patience and calmly finished that one, slotted it home to make it 2-0.
Yeah, and his cutting was really good. He knew when to cut in. His timing was very good, right on par, and that hurt us.
It did. The Rovers need to sort of keep things simple and make sure their passes are getting through. And
Yeah. And John, the restart there. Aja. Portel trying to go in the flanks here. Finds Aja. A little tussle there. Silva.
I feel like
Too much space there in the back line.
yeah, they're playing a bit loose. Monte trying to turn around and make something out of this. Drew a foul, well done.
Yellow card here. It is getting physical. It is getting a heated game, as we can tell.
Yeah, the Alliance player's a little bit frustrated. Just drew a yellow card.
Thomas. Trying to find Javante.
At the 22nd minute, yellow card has been issued to Alliance. Number 15, Jaden Lashley.
Not even into the first half, and already we have 3-4 cards. So again, an aggressive game. It's getting heated.
Yeah, the Alliance keeper's gonna have to watch it. He might get booked for time wasting if he's not careful.
Yeah. Thomas. TJ. Patel trying to scan the line there, and unfortunately nothing there coming of it. Start from the Alliance end.
See, they've Rovers have shifted their wingers. Halley's on the left and Lawson's over on the right now. Maybe found a little something.
Looks like the Alliance keeper's down. Could be the real thing, could be a strategy thing, who knows, right? So, very early on to this, if it's a strategic thing, but if it's an injury thing, that's a different story. We can never know.
Don't get Rovers fans if you're hungry for more just for goal. Be sure to check out his Rich Security in the food truck out of the parking lot.
Come in, let's go. Hurry up.
I think this stoppage is a good thing for the Rovers. Maybe regroup, chat things through. I think they're probably a little surprised to be down 2-0 at this point of the game.
Get the fucking ball out of balance every third pass.
Like we do. Always go hard with this new. Welcome to the show, let's move. This nigga stop, it's just like to be a bluff. Turn the whole room up, it's evergreen off. Let's go, 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 let's go.
Full credit to Alliance. They've come out and played well from the start, taking advantage of their opportunities. They seem to have settled into the game too.
And they're using all parts of the pitch, right? We were seeing a little bit more on the winger end, which kind of reminds me of the early game with the girls. Alliance with the women's, they've used more of the wing tack on the wing, and it definitely hurt. You know, it's hurting both teams.
Tight. Good.
They're trying to turn that around.
Hey! Yep. Sean. That's us, 100%. No. Side. Let's organize.
So start from the back there, just a quick reset. Silva.
You can see the Rovers have also sort of shifted over Felipe D'Agostini who was playing sort of in the central mid right over to the left.
Two there. A little over.
It's a little bit better.
Yeah. Yeah, the shifting seems to be working, and you did see a little bit of an error in the beginning there, a little bit. They were a little too clumped up together, but they kind of quickly turned that around.
Drop it early, you can see ticking, drop it! Yeah, Kev, good one. Defense be aware. Drop. Watch the weak side. Get up!
It's good aggressive defending from Reed.
Leon says the ref.
Yeah.
Push him off, DJ.
Throw, keep it, throw. Yep.
A little too much there.
They're taking their time, but taking too much of their time.
Okay, well, there's an opportunity here for the Rovers. Corner kick.
Pass.
Opportunity to claw one back here.
Usually on the top of the box, they're going to put everybody in the box and flood it, and they're just going to go for a little shot there. Pass.
Oh,
A little risky there.
Great ball, Remy.
it's well read by the keeper.
But this is a risk that Rovers were willing to take, to put everyone in the box and, you know, risk that counter. So, I mean, good thing that the keep was there to kind of recover that. Very quick feet for Lions. Lions with a shot.
Oh, off the post. Number 9, their striker's been very good.
Yep.
He's asking a lot of questions.
21 as well. 21 is there to, you know, break up that defense, and then 9 just comes in. They've kind of formed that partnership. We've seen it for more than one occasion that they work hand in hand. So, Thomas, TJ, once again, Thomas, so
It's looking for someone, no one's presenting.
is forced to give it to Lawson. Again, Lawson's trying to find someone as well, but there's no options.
Yeah, credit to Alliance defensive structure. They're taking away the passing lanes. Rovers going to have to get a little...
Have to get a little creative.
A little creative, yeah.
Silva. Levante. See if Levante can do anything with that. Tussle there. Lions very looking for that call. Leon says
Cool ball.
very cool ball.
Now they're going to counter.
Yeah. We've seen this on occasions.
Yeah, we have, you're right.
Very quick on the counter, very quick on the counter.
Yeah, been impressed by their right back number 2.
Yep.
Of course, he just took a foul as I said that, but he has played well.
But he's played well. No, of course. He's definitely doing all the shifts right now, right? I think something that the Rovers are looking for and trying to gauge in is the options. They want to try to give each other options, but without those options, the play can't really move forward, right?
Yeah, I think we're a little stagnant and static at times. It's going to need to be a little bit more movement to find that open man.
Yeah.
Knows how to take it, draw a foul and run.
Yep. Forced to TJ. Javante. Less than 10 minutes until second half. Something that the Rovers kind of have to think of something quick. At least if they can pull one in before coming into the second half there. At least we have something here.
Yeah, no, they need to try and find one before the half ends. Go into the room with some confidence. Fair play to Alliance. They've clearly come with a game plan and are executing it quite well.
And they're attacking at all fronts, from the back, from the front, utilizing their fullbacks to their full potential. See now Andron falling a little deeper there in the back line.
I agree. Cut into the middle of the park looking for somebody, but there just doesn't seem to be anybody moving to where they need to go. That's an unfortunate touch there. It's always going to be tough for the Rovers this season as defending champions. You're the hunted. Everyone's looking to tame the beast, so to speak. So you have to always bring your A game every moment.
Take you down and you're the main target, right?
That's it.
Absolutely right. Yeah.
That's well done by Andron. Jivo was going for the highlight reel. Bicycle kick.
Yeah. Drogba, Javante, as we
He's
call him.
not shy.
No, he's not. As we see here in the replay.
That's better.
There. Yeah.
I think you can sort of see that play develops with, hard work, winning the ball in the defense, from a defensive play.
It all started from Andron. He just came in there.
Yep.
He just came in there. And
Well, I think that's kind of what's been missing in this first half is that extra effort.
Once again, off the chest.
Again, I'm very impressed with number 9 on Alliance. He's, as their striker, he's got the ability to attack, but he's also got the ability to hold up the ball and wait for his wingers and midfielders to come join. He's been a strong presence in the first half. You can hear Coach Zico asking his wingers and defenders to get higher.
Lines are very, they're keeping them tight. They're backing them into the corner.
Portal, veteran move, drew a foul, felt the guy on his back and knew what to do. I'm starting to see a little more life here.
Yep. 2 minutes to the half, plus whatever extra time, so we'll see what we can kind of muster up.
Yeah, a little bit more urgency.
Yeah.
Try and finish the half strong and take something positive into the locker room. It's good play by Portal. Gotta clean things up here.
Yeah. A little sloppy there.
Yeah, I mean,
sloppy.
that's kind of been indicative of it.
Yeah. We have something here. Thigh shot.
D'Agostini can take him on here.
Steady. Steady. Yeah, the middle seems to be the theme here, is where, you know, the battles happen but tend to lose, and that's where we kind of lose ourselves a little bit.
You know, similar to the first game, where Chloe Edinburgh was a little quiet, and then scored a great goal to tie it up. Sort of hoping the same for number 7 Zis.
The fourth official has indicated there will be a minimum of 6 additional minutes.
6 minutes. 6
additional
minutes. Should be some time there to create something. 6 minutes. Anything could happen.
That's a good ball by Justin. Looks like a yellow card for
number 9.
For simulation.
Yeah, it does look like that.
Yeah. It's the right call.
And the 45th minute yellow card has been issued to Alliance number 9, Achum Zialeta.
Definitely hear some talks in the locker room in the second half. He's going to have a nice chat with the boys and kind of just shake them up a little bit.
Yeah, I think you're right. Gonna have to maybe be a change of tactics for the second half as well.
Set piece.
Step together, let's go.
Justin is down.
Yeah, he felt that. Again, I don't think there was anything nefarious in that. That's just 50-50 ball and
Slipping over there. Oh. Looks like Rovers game in line. There's too much room there.
it's tremendous skill from Lane.
Yeah.
Look how far deep he's dropped to get the ball now.
Pass. Cross there. Deflection.
Yeah, Thomas is hobbling still after that challenge.
Yeah. Sure. body in there. Recovery. Javante was very deep in there. Or Portel, sorry. Near the first half, see if the boys can come up something. There's Portel.
That's a great ball.
Chip there, Alliance.
That's a great idea, great vision to try that.
Yeah.
Um,
That was a coach I wanted to set by that. That was a good vision, as you said, yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
No, full measure for Alliance for the half they've played. I think they've come out and showed that they're going to ask some questions of Simcoe County Rovers, and they have.
Yep.
And they seem to be growing in confidence as the game wears on.
Once again. Yellow card. You got a yellow?
Yeah, I mean, not sure about that one. I mean, it was, again,
there was some contact in there. It wasn't a full simulation.
Absolutely
so
contact and shoulder to shoulder, and he fell down. I'm not sure.
there was two on them, not just one, right? So don't know what the ref was thinking on that one.
Yeah, I'm not sure I like that call.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this concludes our first half of Simcoe County Rovers and Alliance United. Our boys are down 2-0 against Alliance United. What do you think, David, coming into the second half? What do the boys got to do right now, right?
Yeah, no, I think they're going to need to use the time in the locker room to address tactics and also, have conversations about defensive structure. Those two goals were unfortunate, but they were due to, some breakdowns. And I think the team needs to find a way to come out strong in the second half and put forward a stronger effort.
Yep. All right, folks, we'll be right back after these messages. Thank you so much. Hey, Google.
This program is brought to you by Ignite TV. Now you're in command. Visit Rogers.com for more details.
Today, I helped a parent feed their family by connecting them to a food program.
Today, I helped someone connect with mental health supports.
Today, I helped a couple struggling to pay their bills access financial aid.
Every day, 211 navigators connect Canadians to critical government and community programs and services.
211. Help starts here.
long way from Nashville, and mama, I tell you that. Performed from Montreal to Boston to Los Angeles. But Toronto, that's my chosen home. Sure, when I'm walking down Yonge Street, I see some funny people who have the nerve to point the finger at me. And grin and smile and whisper. My song was #2 on local radio. Sold 10,000 in Toronto alone. Turned down Ed Sullivan because they asked me to remove my makeup. Wouldn't do American Bandstand because of their segregation policies. I was just being me. Never tried to explain myself to anyone. And besides, none of that to worry, Jackie, because I know I look good. Got a new way of loving, baby. Thought I want to teach it to you.
Jackie Shane was a pioneer transgender soul singer, a central figure in the Toronto R&B scene. She helped shape what we know as the Toronto sound.
Canadian Championship resumes its preliminary round play here this evening in Toronto. A cloudless night, and a night that will be remembered long in the minds, hearts, and souls of Simcoe County Rovers supporters. And Alexis into the box and hits the post. The Forge draft pick. Longstaff, Franklin takes the cross first time, hangs it up in the air. Here's Marshall Ruddy. Down on his knees was Portal. He blocks it with his shoulder. Longstaff recovers the loose ball. Franklin, another nice-looking cross. Owusu! It's off the leg and in the back of the net. It will touch Justin Thomas, but it's very well worked for the hosts. They get their goal inside of 18 minutes. The winner of this match will take on the winner of Halifax Wanderers as he has Saint Laurent. What a strike this is from outside the box. Harmless enough, move to the middle. Gavrin goes up again, and it's Orlendis Benitez. Mailula, Coelho, let it roll, Osorio. It's a brilliant non-touch from the Toronto FC captain, Owusu. Through the middle, Rovers on the attack. It goes over Gavrin, but just wide. Osorio. TFC back to work. It's a brilliant ball, an easy finish, but a massive goal for the home side. And on his first starts, Cassius Mailula has his first for Toronto FC. Outswinger by Osorio. Long, wanted it more. Call it a free header because he was the only one in the air, and it's very well taken. Sharani. An extra touch and acres of space for Mailula. For Owusu. Back for Osorio! It's 4 for TFC, and the captain, in his club record-breaking appearance, gets on the board as well. It is 4 inside of 40. Mailula free from the left back. Owusu. Owusu still. Good save from Alatunji. Matty Longstaff. A right-footed in-swinging corner and a header that goes off the post. Simcoe can't clear first time. Sigurd Rosted, 2.5 minutes into his shift, almost makes it a 5th. Ligue 1 Quebec. The winner to face seemingly TFC. They look for a 5th. Blocked on the way by Franklin, up towards the back post, another free header, and finally the dam burst in the second half. Tyrese Spicer, the first overall pick from this year's MLS Super Draft. Giannakos. Portal. George. Javier George in a pocket of space for Benitez. Gavrin denying the Rovers a euphoric moment. As they debut in the Canadian Championship, but fall to John Herdman's Toronto FC. So no cup set tonight. Individual performances and moments to be proud of, nevertheless, for Simcoe County Rovers.
heartbeat of Mother Earth, I feel you and embrace your warmth. I see you dancing through the trees. Your song floats on the summer breeze. Community, we come together. We are the voice of our ancestors. Thankful for how much you bless us. Feel the thunder in the drum. All our voices sing as one. Feel the power, feel the pride. Feel the drumbeat deep inside. Feel the boom, feel the bass. Let's let go of time and space. It'll make you dance, it'll make you sing. Ode Wegun, Wedok Wishin. The drum will lead you, take you far. Always remember who you are.
Here we are in Canada, where Canada's about to celebrate our talent, our people. This moment is changing your life forever. I promise you. $1 million! This is the gateway to your dreams coming true.
It's been a long time coming.
You don't win it to keep it, you win it to be a part of its history.
Always knew.
Always hard to see the difference between winning and losing.
The quest for the hardest trophy to win in sports.
Gentlemen, we are back for the second half. Simcoe County Rovers and Alliance United. Simcoe County trailing 2-0. Again, Dave, what do we think we have to do at this point here coming into the second half? Any game plans, predictions here, or anything we can
Let's go Rovers! Let's go Rovers!
Can't say anything? Oh. David can't hear me. And so going into this, I mean, the second half, I mean, what do you think we have to do now? It's kind of, we see a substitution now, but do you think that will be enough for the team kind of going forward right now, or what else? I mean, you did talk about switching tactics beforehand, but when you kind of in depth to that, what do you mean by that?
Yeah, I mean, I think this is a veteran team. They've been in situations like this before. They've got to stay composed, and they've got to start to generate offense, a little more fluidity of movement, crisper passes.
Oh, as we can see here, right off the hop here.
And they also can't concede early in the second half. I think would be the
almost
first
see a PK there.
And I think you can see there's a focus on offense. They brought in C.J. Smith to replace D'Agostini, it looks like.
Right away, we're automatically seeing the wings. We're deep in the wings. It's always a battle in the wings there. Gaining momentum. Guys are trying to battle for the ball.
At the 46th minute, there was a substitution for Alliance FC. Coming into the game, number 22, Michael Laska, and he's replacing number 15, Jordan Lashley. Also for the Simcoe County Rovers, coming to the game, number 17, C.J. Smith, and he replaced number 21, Felipe D'Agostini.
Portel. Feed the ball in there. Javante, but
unlucky. It's a good idea by Portel.
Portel's been feeding the balls in pretty good this game. I mean, he can kind of scan the game and kind of put the ball where it is. It's just we don't have that someone on the other end, unfortunately.
That's good defending by Portel.
With the throw in. Communication there with Portel. Naija finding Lawson. Over. Battle there on the wing. These long balls are hurting the Rovers. Trying to start those long balls, and then all of a sudden, you see an Alliance player just kind of picking it up.
Yeah.
Trying to find Elijah there.
Again, I think you got to give credit to Alliance. They're remaining very compact and they're countering very well.
And their timing is very well too. They're not in the rush to get rid of the ball. Staying in the field, through the middle. Javante was on the wing.
Lane's a little bit frustrated there again. 50-50 ball. Call went against him, unfortunately, but that's just a good 1v1 battle.
Out here, where the foul happened. Out here.
Important for the Rovers to keep their heads up and stay positive.
Yeah, still early in the second half as
Absolutely,
well.
lots of time.
How much supposed to? It didn't look like a foul to me. It wasn't.
Oh, that is a great ball.
Alliance.
That was some lovely play right there by Alliance. Rovers might have got away with one there.
Lucky.
Corner kick.
Now, this is something that they all have to kind of be in there and risk not the counterattack. Rip there from the Lions. Again with the rebound. Silva clearing that ball. Aggressive play there. Silva. Back to the keep, trying to analyze restarting the back line. Thomas. Silva trying to find Javante down the wing, but unlucky. Lights on the attack here. Oh, Andron.
That's good.
Play
Great
from
defending.
Javante there. Right call from the ref there. Yellow card for Alliance.
Yeah, no, it's a great run by Lane. Rovers are in a good spot here. Opportunity to strike, get one back. See Alex Ziss behind the ball.
And like you said earlier, he has a lot of experience when it comes to these set pieces here.
Yeah, needs to provide some service. Put a ball in there for one of the guys to get onto.
Andron providing some space here, wide open in case of anything there in the set piece. Down shot down there. A little too low for the Rovers, but good start. Andron again providing that backline support as best as he can there.
That was well played by De Silva as well. I mean, fair play to Alliance. Every time the Rovers have asked them questions, the Alliance seem to have an answer for them.
offside.
At the 54th minute, number 8, Madri Isusi has been dealt a yellow card.
You can see the Rovers have changed formation slightly. They've pushed Portal up a little higher. Be careful.
Right, yeah.
Of an Alliance counter with him playing higher up the field.
Quick 1-2. Andron Portal. Now Lawson back to Portal. Back to Lawson. TJ.
That's a great by ball assist.
Very good ball. CJ to Andron. Andron trying to feed the ball in. There we go. A little fluidity over there. More fluid with the guys.
Yeah, that's much better from the Rovers.
Aja. Quick 1v1, but there. Thomas. Lawson. Aja. Aja trying to get the ball over to the other side, but doesn't see anybody there.
But that's better play from the Rovers. They're starting to move the ball around with it a little bit more.
Yeah. Starting to see a little tiki-taka there, you know, from the boys.
Yeah, a little more movement into space, which is nice. Looks like the Rovers are going to make some substitutions as well.
We got new blood, and then top dog. Javier George is coming on.
Let's just do it. Let's go all three. Yeah, let's go all three.
Looks like Javier George is coming on for Andron in the holding midfield position.
At the 59th minute, substitution for your Simcoe County Rovers. Coming in the game, number 28, Micah Joseph, and he is replacing number 19, Alejandro Porto. As well, number 12, Javier George, and he's replacing Andron.
Portal as well has been subbed off.
Yeah, Micah Joseph will take over at right back.
Something I would have pulled off though for Andron, at least for a couple more, minutes. I think Andron was a key piece in this game. To teach their own in terms of that, but we'll see how that kind of turns out.
The Rovers seem to be following the pattern of bringing George in and around the 60th minute as a replacement for Andron. So.
Yeah.
And I know the club's quite high on Micah Joseph as well. Played some of his ball overseas in Portugal. Twin brothers also on the team, Milton, both Scarborough natives.
I still trained with Pescada, City B side, Pescada, so yeah, that's pretty good as well.
Turn!
we go.
Let's go Rovers.
That's
Let's go
much
Rovers.
better.
That's something. That's something.
Right back in this game with 30-odd minutes to play. And you know, that build-up started from the back.
Something that we can work with. Something we can work with.
It's a good play by Micah Joseph to start that. Just came into the game.
Number 9, Levante Lane at the 61st minute.
Levante Drogba Lane. We love to see it.
Great run by Halley down the wing to put the ball over for Lane to get onto. Smart change by Coach Simcoe.
I think this goal kind of gave that confidence a little bit to kind of push up as much as they can.
A good start by Micah Joseph. That's the right idea.
Yeah.
Let him quick, early. Restart here. Mark the long, boys. Mark the long.
Again, you'd like to sort of see that called a bit earlier.
Yeah. A little delayed there.
Clearly offside.
Yeah. Oh! What a hit off to the side there by Alliance.
That was class.
That was a ripper. That was a ripper.
You see how excited the team is.
Yes, very excited.
Bench players have all come to congratulate the goal scorer.
Yeah, that was a goal. Yeah. A lot of space was given to the Alliance. A lot of space. Just literally just let him in there in the front door. So, but what a class goal.
Great.
Class goal.
That's a great run by the winger, and a class finish.
Goal scored by Alliance United. Number 22, Michael
Maslaka. Great effort from the winger.
I think as we've been saying it all game, every time the Rovers ask questions, the Lions seems to have an answer, and they just answered again. Again, this is a position that Ziss likes to be in. Need a quality delivery here.
Sit in there. Thomas, Elijah.
Substitution at the 67th minute for your Simcoe County Rovers. Coming into the game, number 8, Paul Cartianakos, and he's going to be replacing Alexander Zis.
Paulie, the Greek god. See what he can do here. Important piece for the Rovers campaign last season.
Yeah, he sure was. He came on late in the season and had some big goals. Creative player. A lot of upside. It's the right idea by Joseph. Fortunate didn't connect with Lane.
Off there, finds CJ. Lawson. CJ. See some life here from the Rovers.
Yeah, no, there's a sense of urgency now. I mean, 20 plus minutes left. They've got to get forward. They've got to create some chances. There goes Kara.
Oh. Scrappy play.
Oh, he's into the game now.
Yeah. One of his players down.
Looks like a bit of cramping for the Alliance player.
Yeah.
I think Joseph's done well since he's entered the game.
Yeah. Yeah, new addition to the squad. He's been there. He's been very visible with the game and scanning the field very well.
Yeah, he's looking for opportunities. Will be some significant time added here, I would think.
Yeah, I think so. Very, very hard when you're 2 down, coming into the 70th, right? So Rovers really need to act fast. See number 9 just ripping through the Rovers there.
He's been a handful today.
Yeah. Again, back and forth between the Lions and the Rovers. George. George once again. TJ. Giving away very poorly the ball to the Lions.
Yeah, and no real reason for it. That's good effort by Javier George.
CJ just scanning the field, working fine, finds Thomas. Thomas trying to just figure the ball down.
The Rovers had a good flow of movement going, but it seems to have been contained. Lions has taken the sting out of the game a little bit. It's well done by Joseph.
See Javante here just pushing a little bit back here, giving the support.
Yeah, you can hear, the Rovers want to move the ball quicker. They've got to find the open man and hit them quicker.
Nice opportunity here.
I need to find one.
CJ with the hit. Off the woodwork.
It's a good strike by CJ Smith.
Lions getting a fresh pair of legs into the field now.
At the 77th minute, there's a substitution for Lions United. Coming into the game, number 19, Quentin Chalmers. He replaced number 22, Michael Maslanka.
Thomas. Thomas trying to feed the ball off to the flanks there, but unlucky. A little tussle there.
Let's go. Let's go straight off. Actually, just go straight out. Everything forward, Zach. Everything. No
Alliance is making some more defensive changes. Try and see this out.
Kudos to number 9 though, coming off. I mean, he's been a hell of a player this really good.
Yeah, no, difference maker in the game for sure.
Monte Lane trying to flick that ball down for CJ, but
too much.
Now taking the ball. Steady. Tight. Number 9. Tight. 17. Tight. Everyone in the box. Goalkeeper. They're making a stop. No. Melvin.
Substitution at the 81st minute for the Simcoe County Rovers. Coming in the game, number 20, Joseph Milton, and he's replacing number 11, Sean Lawson.
Brian Robin Lawson out, Milton in.
So both Joseph brothers in the game.
Yeah.
Mika the defender and Milton the midfielder.
Help him, Zach!
And you can see Alliance isn't going to take any chances. They're going to try and play the ball deep.
Yeah.
Keep it out of their end.
They're comfortable with the score sheet, so yeah, like you said, they're going to just play defense, and just kind of whip that ball over out of their end there.
Yeah.
9 minutes to go, less than that, and then plus extra time, so. Oh, TJ just being a defensive force.
Yeah, well read by TJ Reed.
TJ Smith there, collect that ball. Everybody in the middle.
Trainer, please. Trainer. Musamba.
Alliance are definitely battle hard players. You know, get the injuries, but you know the scores. So you can see here. A little bit of the captain. Well, words exchanging between the Rovers captain and the referee. A little heated there. You can sense the frustration coming from the Rovers end as the time dwindles down to full time. It's going to be dangerous for the Rovers. The hit there.
Well
the
done.
Wall.
Well defended.
At the 85th minute, there's a substitution for Alliance United. Coming to the game, number 17, Vladimir Curtin, and he's replacing number 2, Sean Siegel-Wax.
Under. Again. Second now.
Wide open space there for Alliance.
Good goaltending.
Ball whipped in from Alliance. Defused by the Rovers. Finish yet. Play there.
It's a good turn by Lane.
Ball. I think everywhere from the coaching staff to the keeper lines has just checked all the boxes.
Oh, they really have.
Yeah.
I think well said, Fernando. They've come in with a game plan. They've executed quite well. Tremendous finish on that third goal. And they've been defensively sound. Well-coached squad.
Yeah. Thomas. Silva. DJ Reed. Thomas. Garbage from Javier George. The Lions pressing really hard in the last couple minutes of the game. Switch the play of the Rovers from TJ to Silva and CJ. So he's trying to feed the ball in here.
At the 90th minute, a yellow card has been given to number 8 Paul Carter for the County Rovers. The fourth official has indicated that there will be a minimum of 5 additional minutes. 5 additional minutes.
Bringing the trainer out for the injured player.
Yeah.
Spike from now, right? Yeah. The restart, fight. Paul, you're back. I'm making sure we come on there, step out. Let's go, back up. Melvin, we're good, Melvin, let's go.
I'm surprised there's no call there.
Yeah. It's only 5 minutes left of the game. The Lions coach is very, very
animated.
Passionate, yes. Yes, animated is a good word, yes. Oh, what a shot.
It's a good effort.
Yeah.
Now the Rovers got to speed it up.
Yeah. Not very much time left. Ball there.
Nope. The referee actually got that one right. It's good effort. You can hear the Alliance coach giving instructions. Keep things tight defensively. See the game out.
Yeah, that's it. No time to be sloppy. Put your foot off the gas.
Zach, stay in your position. Don't dive out on them.
Yeah, fair measure, fair play to Alliance today. I think they've kept their composure, they've kept their shape. They scored 3 goals. And they've been in this game from the start.
Yeah. Wasted no time.
Here, Michael, here. Here. That's you.
See if the Rovers can kind of muster something up here. The dying embers of the game. Oh!
That was a great strike by De Silva.
Very good strike.
From distance.
Yeah.
Kingsley, no, we don't go inside here. Pablo, second your ball. Drop a little lower, Pablo. Ball, drop a little lower. Michael, little movement, get on. Let's go. Pablo, stay here. Location's there.
We're just trying to send that ball over down.
Yeah, looking for Lane.
Yeah. Not find him there.
Get the team out!
See lots of noise here, lots of noise from the United bench. Rovers side not so much, quiet, but it's the way of the game sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, good news for the Rovers. It's very early in the season.
Yeah.
This is a very good team, very skilled team.
Yeah.
No question that they will regroup.
Yeah. Two there. Got it from Alliance.
Yeah, a little frustration.
And that is it, folks. Simcoe County Rovers 1, Alliance United 3. What a game we had on our hands there, David. What can you take away from this game here?
Well, I think Rovers are going to have to get back to training and think things through a little bit. Obviously, well-played game by Alliance. they came in with a game plan. They executed it. Well-structured team, well-coached team. Scored a couple really good goals, and as for the Rovers, some good moments. But certainly, I'm sure the team would agree that the effort needs to be a little bit better, and the urgency needs to be a little bit more.
Yeah, and missing Orlandi's there, did really impact the game in the sense, right?
Sure.
They tried to fill in the gaps as much as they could, but I mean, you could see that without his presence, it did affect them in a way.
It's true. It's hard to replace a player of that caliber, but there's a lot of depth on the Rover squad, and I think they'd be disappointed that they weren't able to step up in that way.
That's it. All right, David Sport, thank you so much for joining us here. My name is Ferdinando Villani, Rovers Nation, signing out.
Today, but throughout the course of the season.
Go. Everyone watching, we up in the game. Shooting our pocket, we ready to play. Looking at power, no, we can't be tamed. Remember the name. Level and record, we breaking the chains. Playing with fire, the right on the page. Pushing the limit, whatever it takes. This is the moment with legends remain. 3, 2, 1, go. Ready, set, go.
What's the formation on here for today? Do we have? It doesn't sound a big. It's not a big deal. It's fine. We'll figure something out.
It's like a
4-3-3 or a 4-4-2 diamond.
3, 2, 1, go.
Let's see.
It's like a 4-3-3.
All right, Rovers fans, it's time to make some noise and cheer on your Simcoe County Rovers. Let's hear you. Let's go, Rovers!
Alrighty, so we are starting off nice and calmly with the girls. and just kind of just open up as much space as they can, kind of just take advantage of that. We look at today's formation, we kind of look at that 4-3-3, something that the girls aren't strangers for. They've kind of played this formation kind of game in, game out. They have had switched on from time to time, but I think this is the kind of most suitable formation for them. What do you think, David?
Yeah, no, I think you're correct, and I think you'll see sort of a 4-3-3 and a bit of even a 4-4-2 at times as they move through the process of the game. Important that they get control of the game early and control the ball.
We got some attack from the Rovers, but diffused by Alliance. Back to Rovers. Underberg just kind of see if they can restart the play. Once again, scanning the field. Is trying to kind of mimic something of the Simcoe Rovers, but now using a lot of the wing play as we see at the moment. But again, diffused from Rovers. Now we're just kind of spearheading the midfield. Lots of give and go.
Yeah, I think the shape looks good to start.
Rough tackle there, Underberg getting in there. A little bit of a scruff there. I gotta give credit to these girls. They know how to kind of reset the play right away, and when they're down, they get right back up. Fresh, hard restart. Trying to recover. Alliance really pushing hard, using that pressure to their advantage.
Yeah, important for the Rovers to secure the ball, make that first touch clean, and move the ball quickly.
El Capitana just kind of putting her forces into play. Again, another mistake from Rovers, trying to restart here. Devlin trying to see if she can go right in the middle here, off to the side of the wing. A physical play there, a little battle with the ball with Alliance. Alliance went to seem that win that battle, but see if the Rovers can come up with something, kind of block off that play.
It's good team defending there.
Yeah, very good. Yeah, now down in the middle there with Rovers. See if they can spearhead this defense here. Good play there. Through ball. Anything there. Battle.
That's a great counter-attack by the Rovers. One of the players that we should keep our eye on today is number 3, Aaliyah Scott. New to the team. Attacking midfielder. Great pedigree.
She's definitely making an impact right away. Missing no time. A little pass there from the corner. Underberg. Just right over.
I can see the Rovers have been focusing on their set pieces. That corner kick was a set play and played it short, and good attempt at goal.
Yeah, it was unpredictable, so Alliance were kind of on their feet there. So speaking of the team, I mean, obviously we have different players, and they have left on other opportunities, which Mila said in past interviews, it's a good problem. We want to see these girls use the Rovers as a stepping stone and stuff like that. So hopefully with this mixed squad, you know, it could hinder us, but at the same time it could be better us, right? Chemistry is always key when it comes to the Rovers, right?
Yeah, there's no question. And again, as a League One team and the highest tier of women's soccer currently in Canada, it's great pleasure for us to see some of our players move on to higher levels, pro levels. We've had a few players do that. It's kudos to the club when that happens, and it is a good problem to have. We always want to continue to fill the pipeline of good players coming through.
Yeah, most definitely. Short pass from Keep. Trying to just restart. A little shaky there from the back, but let's see if these girls can restart.
Yeah, they're going to need to clean that up at the back a little bit.
Yeah. But again, Chloe Underberg, the captain, just being that person we all depend on, kind of breaking up that midfield. And again, she can play the 4-3-3, she can play the 4-4-2. She can be that dominant center force, right?
Yeah, she is a physical presence through and through, can play up and play back, and just inspirational player. Important to pay attention to the little things here on corner kicks and throw-ins deep.
Yeah, this is something that I know Rovers, the ladies have kind of trained over the off-season. That was something kind of hindered them last season, but they kind of flood that box when it comes to those kind of pieces and throw-ins and stuff like that. So, but like you said, though, cleaning up the back is something that they're constantly working on and trying to, you know, better themselves on too. So. Starting from the back. Keeper just kind of being a little risky there from the back from Keeper. Oh, unlucky from the Rovers. Very unlucky with the Rovers. I think that from the keep there, didn't really have that kind of panicked a little bit, tried to, you know, restart that game on her own, but she does have the help of her defenseman, but at this point, just unlucky.
Yeah, it's a great strike, but I think it all starts with just handling the pressure a little bit better, moving the ball a little bit quicker.
Yeah, quick restart. I think one of the key players that, you know, the Rovers are missing is buckets. I mean, she was someone that really kind of helped Chloe and helped the girls kind of get in there and
Yeah, very good player. She's moved on, and we've got some players that have come through that are going to look to fill those boots, so to speak.
Big boots, big boots.
Big boots.
Now this is more important, where the Rovers need to kind of focus and need to flood those boxes and get those pinch points in.
Yeah, agree. This is important that they lock in here and concentrate. Important corner kick to defend.
Should clear that a little more better there. Kind of some ball tennis here, but Alliance have the ball. Just see what they can do from here. Can see a little pattern here with Alliance. They like to use that wing play. They like to kind of start from the wing and kind of move up, and the Rovers are trying their best to kind of diffuse it from the wing.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think they like to attack in a 4-3-3 and press in a bit of a 4-4-2, and you can see it's having some impact, causing a little challenge for the Rovers.
And then when you mix that physicality in, it does become a problem for us, right? So, beautiful ball from Chloe Underberg. See if we can come something up with this. Starting from the back. Throw in for the Rovers. Now this is a time that they need to take advantage. And
Yeah, I mean, they've shown flashes of good counter. Now it's just about trying to convert one.
Right, correct. Unlucky there. Yeah, Rovers trying to see what they can do there. Again, I feel like they're a little bit rushing ball, a little hot potato, a little bit kind of, they have that time, they have that space. They should, a little bit utilize it a little bit more instead of, give and go too much, right?
Yeah, I agree. There's space to be had on the pitch. They step into it a little bit more and find another player.
But like you said, just a bonus or a positive coming out of this is the counter. If they can kind of focus on that and have that finish, then we can have some results here.
Yeah, agree. There will be opportunities for sure as the course of the game unfolds.
Here, we're off to the races. Let's go down to the middle. We have support on the wing. See if we can use this.
Number 3, Aaliyah Scott.
Scott, see what she can do. Scott with the ripper. Wide.
That's a good effort from Scott. She's the type of player offensively that the ball needs to be shown to.
Footwork is good. She knows when to cut in. She knows when not to cut in. So it's good effort from her, like you said.
This is where the Rovers need to stay compact and make them turn the ball over.
Yeah. Devlin scanning the field, seeking options. Devlin.
Keep it, play the whistle.
We're seeing this a lot of balls being given up from the Rovers, and it might hurt them once again, but see if we can kind of with this throw in, see what we can do here.
Yeah, Alliance seems to be finding some space down the left-hand side.
Yeah, I think that's their sweet spot for them. I think they know that they have the advantage in there, and they're trying to take advantage. Get wide open there.
That's a great
Scott. Great ball. See what Scott can do with this. Scott cutting in. Scott with another shot. Could have time, could have options there. Could have, passed to the player, right?
Yeah, she certainly likes to play off her off wing and cut in and use her favorite right foot. She's just got to try and bend that a little bit more and find the net.
Yeah.
That's better play from the Rovers, though.
Yeah, very good. Yeah, now we're starting to see kind of a little spark there. Yet again, we're seeing a little bit of a dogfight here on the wing, and again, Alliance seems to kind of win another battle there, and back to the Rovers. There you go, we have some momentum here. I think those long passes that, they do help them, but again, they can hinder them at the same time.
Yeah, I think the Rovers are playing fine. I think just defensively, they've just got to ensure that they're communicating at the back and picking up the Alliance wingers. There you go.
Devlin. Just definitely come up with the throw in. Scott, see if she can work some magic here. Vandenberg back to Scott. Unlucky there from Alliance.
Yeah, that was a nice build-up, but unlucky touch there.
Yeah, see if we can take advantage of this opportunity here. Unlucky there from Rovers.
It's a good tackle.
Very good. Very clean. There we go. One once again. Kind of seeing a little bit more of a dynamic partnership between Scott and, our captain, Underberg.
Yeah, no, it's going to be important that they develop that chemistry quickly. Two very creative, attacking-minded players, and we're going to need to see a little bit more.
Another player that the Rovers wish they kind of had right now, and again, who's moved on to better things and stuff like that, is Samantha Murphy. She was the kind of right fullback. She was the Dreamers fullback. She was the person that came up and down the flanks and knew when to cut in and stuff like that. So I think if the Rovers kind of find that kind of Samantha Murphy 2.0 or someone that kind of relates to her playing style, then we can kind of be lucky to kind of diffuse those flanking attacks. Samantha. This is Samantha Murphy, the... Oh, really? Okay, we're seeing the Rovers kind of getting more physical in the middle now. We're getting, trying to break up that player in the middle.
That's a good play.
Trying to set up that play, but unlucky.
The shape is good. Have to find a way to push that ball through.
Lions do have that kind of habit of keeping those open spaces. So something that Rovers can take advantage of. Here from our captain.
It's also a player to keep a watch on is number 8, Annika Gross, playing in the number 6 position. She's going to provide a lot of cover for Chloe and Aaliyah Scott.
Yeah, we see that right when Chloe's, trying to set up that play with Scott. We have Gross here kind of making up for that play. Let's see if any of the Lions can come up with anything here.
Dangerous, very dangerous.
All right, Rovers fans, if you're feeling like you need a snack, be sure to check out the food truck out in the parking lot, Miss Richie's Caribbean Food Truck. It has got some good eats.
That's well executed.
Scott trying to see what she can do here.
Yeah, she's dropped quite deep to go get the ball.
Very deep, yeah.
We've got something on here.
Yeah.
Oh, well done. It's a nice run by number 16, Christina Gomes.
Yeah. Oh, damn it.
Christina Gomes was a all-Canadian player, and her younger sister's on the team as well.
The Rovers are not strangers for siblings and stuff like that. We have the Underbergs as well too, so very good to see, you know, big happy families playing together and whatnot, and having those, you know, testing each other and helping each other out and stuff like that. So it's very good to see.
Yeah, Leah Gomes, the younger sister of Christina, actually played for NDC last year and goes to the University of Pittsburgh. It's a nice play.
Very nice
It's a great
from
ball.
Scott. Gomes down the wing there, so she can cut in. Oh, unlucky there. Oh, beautiful ball. Unlucky there.
That's a nice combination play. Looks like the Rovers are starting to find their footing a little bit offensively.
They know where to be. That's something that we could kind of give them. They know where to be. They know where to, you know, receive the ball.
Can't force that ball unnecessarily. Find the open space, find the player, and move to it.
And there's time, right? I mean, I feel like sometimes they feel like it's being rushed, or the play is being rushed. So there is time.
Yeah, I agree. There's a lot of positives so far this half. I think little details are going to be important throughout the course of the game, and even for the rest of the season. Ensuring ball safety.
Yeah.
And when opportunities do present themselves, really trying to finish.
Yes, of course.
There's a substitution at the 24th minute. Coming into the game for the Simcoe County Rovers, number 9, Michelle Plowman. She'll be substituting in for number 21, Emily Iafredi.
Short game for Emily Iafredi there. Coming in here is Michelle Plowman, number 9. So we're gonna see how this is gonna, you know, change the game a little bit for the Rovers.
Yeah, I think the Rovers were having some challenges down that right-hand side, and maybe make the switch at this point.
Yeah. Again, the Lions trying to kind of make their way down the flanks and kind of pressure them. Christina just...
Oh, that's a great ball.
Beautiful ball, beautiful ball. Oh,
It's fortunate.
Offside.
Yeah, unfortunate. Looked like it was on.
Starting to see a good pattern now from the Rovers. They're taking advantage of the flanks now.
Yeah, no, I seem to be controlling the play. Good opportunity. opportunity here.
Take advantage of it. Restarting the play. Shooting there, missed. Again, we see that long ball kind of hurting us, hindering us there, but offside.
Ball's in! We can step up a bit! Keep her high! Keep her high! Keep her high!
Start with a keep. Had lots of help in the back, but took another revenue or opportunity there.
Yeah. Need to find the easy ball. There's always an outlet. Need to find it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that worked out.
Yeah, the panicky kind of drop there. It did work out. Devlin finds Scott. Scott leading the charge for the Rovers. Scott, unlucky effort there, Scott.
Yeah, that time she didn't cut in on the off wing. Yeah. She used her left foot. Good effort on goal. Yeah. That's a good play. Well done by.
Rosenberg, over there. Scott.
Unlucky. That play started with a great defensive play by Holly Tarvis, also a new addition to the team. But that's a great example of the defenders helping out, stepping in, starting the play. Almost led to a goal.
I think that's the one thing good thing about Rovers is that they can do each other's role in a sense, right? But, midfielders kind of having time, defense kind of filling that role and vice versa, right? So it's, we saw with Scott earlier, she kind of dropped back a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly clear that Scott is the target up top, and they're trying to find her as much as possible.
Yeah, of course.
Unlucky, very unlucky. Good one too.
Oh, we see the Rovers kind of find some light from that diffusion there. Unlucky, no. A rough play there from Alliance.
important play here. Corner kick late in the half. Got to lock in and defend.
Yeah, this is something they don't want to concede going into the second half.
That's right. No danger, Fernando. No danger.
No danger. That's right. We're just scanning the field, see what she can do here, but feels like it's a little too time there. Just there, trying to find the attack. Scott trying to just run the ball, unfortunately, back to Lions. You see Scott dropping back once again.
Well done, goalie. Came out, held her ground.
She was confident doing it. She
Yeah.
was confident. She knew what she was, getting into the right spot.
Yeah, that's a good play by Michaela.
Zoe Rowe trying to make some magic out of there, but unfortunately, the Lions pick up the play back to Rovers.
Michelle Plowman's made some good contributions since coming into the game at right back.
Yeah, she definitely made an impact for sure. A little rough play there. Let's hope it doesn't, turn into something that we're going to regret later.
There might be something wrong. I don't know.
Got to close down a little bit quicker.
Yep. Good effort. Very good effort.
Some physical defending.
Yes, very physical.
Well done.
Yeah.
That was Christina Gomes.
Yeah.
Came back to defend quite well.
Will use just a little bit of a physical aspect to the game, trying to just help them out. But again, the only thing is, I hope it doesn't shoot them in the foot, right, and get cards or anything like that, right?
Yeah, no, it's in the club DNA to play physical. It's got to be smart.
Right. Scott trying to see if we can work some magic again here with Scott. To Lundenberg. Shot there. Scott with it. Lions trying to get that offside there call, but luck.
Yeah, it looked on to me. Great effort, great save by the goalie. That play actually starts, from Michaela Volpe, a goaltender, putting one deep for forwards to run onto, and you can see it's causing Alliance problems.
Yeah, credit for the Rovers, though, being at the right place at the right time. You see, Underberg, Scott trying to pick off that rebound there.
Important to finish the half strong.
Coming into less than 10 minutes, so let's hope we can work some magic here with the girls. We can see some kind of mistakes and deficiencies from the Lions, so hopefully Rovers can take that advantage coming in, the second half.
Yeah, lots of time left in this game. Rovers have actually held the run of play for the last 10-15 minutes, I would say. It's good defending.
Great defending. Scott trying to find something from there.
This could be dangerous.
Oh.
Rovers need to clear their lines.
That could have been an opportunity for Lions.
And really something out of nothing.
Right, yeah. And that's unfortunately what the Lions they can do. They can create something out of nothing. A lot of space, a lot of opportunities there for the keeper. But unlucky. Devlin. Unlucky there.
Well, that was coming for us, Fernando.
We're okay, we're okay.
We're safe, we're safe. Again, that's good defending by Plowman. Very athletic player.
Definitely making an impact.
Mm-hmm.
That high, get over a little bit more, bring Machina with you, it's almost like a back two. If you're being central, then you're not going to get an outlet, and transition, you'll be further away.
It's a corner kick.
Something you don't want to concede coming into the second half. And another important play that they need to really kind of focus now, flood that box. Keeper really needs to take control of the situation right now.
Got to watch that back post. The Lions try to pick it out the last corner. Yeah, you can see Alliance is they're trying to hit the target at the back post there.
But you called it. Are you psychic on the side there, David? Are you doing any side work there? But you did call it. You did call it. That was good.
Thank you, my friend.
Yeah. It did work.
It did.
Holmes trying to find Scott, but
good idea. Just wasn't able to push it through.
And Alliance with a counter. Real test for the Rovers.
Again, it's good defending.
Longwood's really making an impact from the back there.
She is.
Good job. Shot from Alliance.
Can't allow that to happen.
No. Too much space.
Rovers need to close that space quicker. Good to see an outlet here for the goal kick.
Yeah. There we go.
There it is.
There you go. Start simple. Sometimes it's not a bad thing to start simple.
I
Keep
agree.
it simple.
Unlucky. Again, a lot of good things happening here. Just about sort of converting one of these chances. I think they can take some momentum into the second half, though.
Yeah, most definitely. I think the coaches supposed to sit the girls down and kind of pinpoint what they need to keep doing and what they need to improve on. And I think the second half will be a much better half for sure. But I can't take anything, too much negative for the girls. They are doing their part for sure.
No, just an unfortunate start.
Yes.
And an early goal conceded, but
yes.
The team settled down and played, good stretches of football here, and they've generated some chances.
Yep.
Here's another one coming.
There. Get anything there. Recovery from the Rovers.
throw in there?
I believe it's a throw.
Yeah, I think so.
But something that we can take advantage of, and
Yeah.
something that we can kind of do something with.
As we're coming to the end of the half, it'd be great to get a late one here.
Yeah.
Send things to the dressing room even.
We're trying to take advantage of that. Throw in. Play from her, trying to see if we feed the ball in the box. Unfortunately not. Right wing exposed. Lions could take advantage of this.
Yeah, a bit of hesitation there from number 6, Holly Tarvis. Didn't want to commit, but turned into a dangerous play.
Sometimes if you don't take those risks, then it will hurt you, right?
It's a great ball down the wing by Plowman.
Scott with the throw in, quick throw in. Scott, that's Underberg. Back to Scott. Quick little 1-2 there. Will it work? Unfortunately not.
That's great.
Very good, very good.
Stepped in well.
Holmes trying to do the turnaround.
There you go. Open it up.
Very good. Trying to find Gomes down the wing. Gomes feeding in ball. Well, the header there.
Oh, well done.
Good effort. Good effort.
Great effort.
Yeah.
Great effort by Gomes down the wing to save that ball from touch and getting a crossover.
Oh, a little unlucky there, but quick recovery from the Rovers. Well, a rough play there.
Yeah, maybe a little bit earlier.
Yeah, frustration jar stacking up a little bit coming into the second half. Getting a little more physical here.
I can still hear that.
There you go. Yeah.
Refs added 1 minute of stoppage time.
See if we can create at least something here. Minute, not very much time to create something, but you never know. Again, we see that wing play from Alliance. It does hurt us. Berg.
The fourth official has indicated one additional minute of extra time.
Yeah, I think the Rovers are going to be, mostly happy with the first half, other than the early conceding of the goal. But they've done some good things. They've had a number of chances. They're right in this game.
Yeah, it did take him some time to kind of gel out the game and stuff like that, but I think coming into the second half, they're going to have more of that kind of awoken confidence and stuff like that. We see them kind of getting, it's kind of like an engine. If you start right away, you're going to have problems, but once you, let it heat up a little bit, let it move, and, it's going to start going, right? So I think going in the second half, the girls are going to be really confident.
Yeah, they're starting to swing the ball around with a little more confidence and authority.
Alrighty, so the second half commencing soon. 1-0 for Alliance. David, you told us, they are kind of swinging this ball along with authority and stuff like that. But what do you think for coming in the second half? What do we need to do as a team going into the second half?
No, listen, I think overall the team played well. I think if I'd say anything, the ball needs to move a little more fluidly out of the back, out of the goal, from the goalie, from the back four into the middle of the park. When they do that, the wingers seem to find space, and we're able to counter and get up and down a little bit. So I think if we focus on that, second half's going to be very positive.
Alrighty, guys. Okay, so you heard it from the main man himself, David Zabar. We'll see you soon for the second half.
This program is brought to you by Ignite TV. Now you're in command. Visit Rogers.com for more details.
I did it.
I need it.
The hero gave it.
And I am alive.
As an organ donor, you can save up to 8 lives and enhance the lives of 75 others. Please go to our website. Pledge a gift of life. You'll be glad you did.
What kind of show do you want to see on Rogers TV? What interests you? Log on to rogerstv.com, fill out a show proposal, and tell us about your segment idea. We want to know what you want to see. Rogers TV, only on Rogers.
And we are back, guys. Once again, Ferdinando Villani back with David Zabar. And we're coming into the half. Rovers trailing 1-0 over Alliance United. Good notes to take in to second half. We did pick up the momentum from the second half of the first, period and stuff like that. But David, what do you think coming into the second half? What should we be looking for the girls?
Yeah, listen, I think we held the run of play for the last 15, 20 minutes. Some good build-up, some good connecting passes. I think the key for the team is obviously convert on the offensive, when offensive opportunities present themselves. And I think defensively, just got to really make sure that the play develops starting out of the back a little more fluidly. Alliance likes to press. They turn the ball over a few times. Rovers need to watch that if they're going to be successful in the second half.
All right, everyone. So let's see what the Rovers can do coming into the second half.
3, 2, 1, go. Go.
All right, Rovers fans, time to cheer on your Rovers in the second half. Let's hear you. Go, Rovers, go!
Reset from Alliance. Oh,
there we go.
Quick. There we go. It's what we like to see from the Rovers with Scott to Lundenberg. Not bad of an effort from Lundenberg, but we like to see this. We like them come off the attack right away. That's something that Rovers we are very good at doing that. Right, it comes to the second half there.
Well done by Abby Rowe there defensively.
Plowman restarting the play.
Yeah, you can see things have settled down on that side since Plowman's entered the game.
Yeah, really big time impact with Plowman. You can see she took some sort of a leadership role with the back too. She's helping up the goalkeeper and making sure that back is staying sharp as they can.
Yeah, no, I agree. She's an experienced player, and it's great to see her communicating like that.
but managed to go with it. Oh, no one there, unfortunately. Yeah, these are plays that we don't want to give up, especially in the second half.
Get together!
There from Lindenberg.
Yeah, see, this is where the Rovers can get in a bit of trouble, forcing it through the middle instead of using their wide, players.
And they have the formation to do it. It's not like they play with a back three.
No, you're absolutely right.
They have those players. They have the tools, right? Oh, beautiful from Plowman.
Just like that, Fernando. Just like that.
Perfect. Comes someone with that. Unfortunately, offside.
But that's better, and that's what I'm trying to sort of share with the audience is that if the Rovers can play a little bit wider, the space is there for them to take, and opportunities are going to show themselves, I think.
Of course.
Just stand in the space, right? Thank you. Ball side in. Slide. Good job.
Scott finding Plowman. Dogfight there on the wing, but quick throw in for Plowman.
That's good. Let's increase the tempo.
The Rovers don't waste any time. They really want that goal. Throw by Plowman. Unfortunately, nothing there.
It was well cleared by the defender on the Lions.
Keep using her back line there. As we can see, that's very good. Instead of, dropping that ball in the middle and hoping we get something there, but
yeah. That's a great tackle.
Good.
Plowman's got to be careful of that back post.
Very careful. Yeah, that's something that she needs to analyze there.
That's a good play by the goaltender, Volpe, to get things going.
Yep.
That's a good effort.
Very good effort.
By Captain Chloe.
She definitely knows where to be when it comes to those set pieces. Knows how to analyze the game. Go back to the plate. Keep. That's something that Keep did have time to work with, but unfortunately didn't work out that way.
touch.
Yeah. Something there, momentum.
That's well defended by Alliance.
Yeah,
Counter's on now.
Yeah.
Oh, great defending by Abbey Rowe.
See what Plowman can do with this. Nothing there.
Could be trouble.
Unlucky with the lines there. Yeah, we're starting to see a lot of more back to the whole give and go. And mistakes can be made doing that, right? So I think that's something that, Rovers need to work on. Again, they do have the time. And
yeah, no, I agree. I think Alliance is very good at, creating pressure and trying to turn the ball over. And they need to continue to be aggressive even with a 1-0 lead.
Yeah. Again with the counterattack from Alliance. Using the middle and the wing to their advantage. Good defensive play by Holly Tarves there. And this is again an important piece that they need to not concede and kind of flood that box. And again, that back post is something that they need to, work on and look at and kind of hover around.
Yeah, no, Alliance has definitely been looking at that back post on these set pieces from the corner.
Hannah, you're good?
We'll see if they change that up here.
Hannah, good? Yeah, we're good. Second out.
Oh!
Well done, way to be on that, Rover. Mark up.
I believe that was Hannah Anderson with the header effort there from Alliance.
Yeah, they like to bring their defenders up on those corner kicks, put them in the box on the edge and try and get ahead on it, which they just did.
Yep. Oh, a little effort there. Unlucky there from Scott.
Yeah. I think they called it offside. Did they?
I believe they did.
Yeah.
Yeah. Looks like Alliance doing a substitution here.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to bring in some fresh legs.
This keeper can, again, keeping it simple. That's what the keeper needs to do at this point. See if this can work here. Unfortunately, nothing there.
At the 56th minute, there's 3 substitutions coming in for Alliance. First substitution, number 17, Lita Nahim. She'll be subbing in for number 19, Chelsea Chung. Second substitution, number 5, Casey Chan. She'll be coming in for Laura Goss. And the third substitution, number 11, Hope Winbank, and she will be subbing in for Samantha Davina.
So Alliance using all 3 of their substitutes. They really want to run away with this win.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how these changes impact the game.
We're starting to see a scrappy approach from both teams.
It's a good ball, and well read by Plowman.
We have something there.
Yeah, Tar's got to do better on that.
Too quick.
It's starting to open up a bit, Fernando.
Yeah, starting up. Yeah, sun's coming in for sure.
Lots of space in the middle.
Yeah. Yeah, something there. They could have created something there in the middle, like you said, lots of space, miles of space.
Yeah, it's got to be a little cleaner on those connecting passes. Well done by Tarves to win that. Yeah, she's been everywhere.
Yeah.
She's certainly involved in the middle of the park.
At the 58th minute, we've got a substitution for your Simcoe County Rovers. Coming in, number 15, Selena DeVillis. And she will be substituting for Zoe Rowe. Come on, Rovers Nation, let's hear ya. Let's go, Rovers!
So first pair of legs for the Rovers. Again, let's see if this can make an impact. Selena DeVillis coming in.
Yeah, forward switch. Just some fresh legs.
Yep.
And again, Fernando, I think the game is here for the taking, to be quite honest with you. I mean, Rovers have done some great things. Just have to find one.
Yeah, we're starting to see Alliance getting to tire a little bit. You know, looks like they're running out of tricks there.
That's a nice play by Scott.
Unlucky there. Scanning the field for the throw-in. It's good to see the Rovers deep in the Alliance half.
Yeah, they've got to try and find a way to work it into the box and find an opportunity. There it is.
Plowman there. It's someone that...
unlucky.
We're starting to see Undenberg more in the forward position role now, helping Scott. We're going to see him deeper there.
Yeah, with the team being down 1-0, they're going to maybe try and push her up a little bit to create some more offense. It's going to make more work in the middle for Tarves to hold the fort down.
Yeah.
Again, you can see the space. Lots of space to work with. Rovers.
Yeah. Miles and miles in space.
Yeah.
There we go. Plowman trying to find Scott there. Too much on that pass.
It's good pressure by Scott.
Oh, Tarves there. Find recovery, but unfortunately not.
Yeah, she's a physical player, Tarves.
Yep, very physical.
Plowman committed a little too early there.
He's costing a
Got
little
lucky.
slip there.
Yeah. Good recovery by Abby Rowe.
Bad tennis there with the Rovers. Okay, for the Rovers.
There's a lot of action on my side.
Yeah, and you can see that Aaliyah Scott's wanting the ball.
Oh, a little bit of effort there.
That's a great save by Volpe. But you can see Aaliyah Scott's dropping to get the ball, but those positions are challenging for the Rovers players to pick her out in, and it's dangerous territory in the middle.
Yes, very.
Here we go.
We got something on the wing here.
Yeah.
post. There we go. Connect something there. Plowman was there. Plowman was there.
Yeah. Yep. Again, some good build-up from the Rovers. Just that final pass seems to be missing right now.
They're not far off. They're not far off. They're almost there. The line's just ripping through that wing there. Oh,
that's trouble.
there. Very trouble, yeah. Somewhere he can't be there.
Good recovery by the Rovers. Again, they seem to be founding space down that left-hand side now.
They get advantage of it.
You got it! It's a 4v3!
Oh, it's to Scott.
That's good defending by Alliance. Solid. And that...
Rovers force for the throw in there. Communication build from the keeper.
That's well read by Plowman.
There we go. Rovers getting physical.
That's a great flick on by the Alliance player.
Quick 1-2. The keep and Plowman there.
Oh, it's a great ball by Plowman. A little surprised that that was a corner kick, Fernando.
Yeah.
Referee, linesman called it a goal kick.
That could help the Rovers.
And I think it's important for the Rovers not to let Alliance get too comfortable here.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like Alliance is preparing for a couple more substitutions.
Plowman there. Recovery. Scanning the field. See if she can make something out of that. Trying to find Holmes. Kudos for Plowman, though, not afraid to go up with that ball.
Looks like the Rovers are also getting ready to make a change.
Substitution for your Simcoe County Rovers at the 67th minute. Coming in, number 11, Jada Arthurs, and she'll be replacing Aaliyah Kamar Scott.
Aaliyah Scott! You're going to right wing, Chris. Oh! Go to the 10! Aaliyah, go to the 10! We up for what, yeah?
See if Arthurs can fill those shoes. But good play from Scott though in this game.
Yeah,
She was great effort.
Yeah, no, she clearly made a statement in the game, had a couple great chances. I know the club is excited about Jada Arthurs, a young player, developing player, very athletic, lots of speed and physicality, so maybe she can make an impact here.
Deeper there! Double! Thank you.
There's also a substitution for Alliance at the 68th minute coming into the game, number 21, Natasha Rudisha, and she was replacing number 16, Miranda Benedino, and number 6, Julia Cogman. She was subbed in for Hannah Anderson.
I think with the substitution, Rovers might start to press a little more aggressively now.
Yeah. It's a big difference with the fresh pair of legs. Gomes. Plowman trying to find somebody in that middle there.
I mean, that's a good cross.
Yep.
I'd like to see a couple of those forwards and challenging in there a little bit more.
We do see the height factor with Arthur, so we could see a header in the books probably. But yeah, the beautiful cross from Plowman.
Chris, make a run diagonal.
Arthur's there. Plowman. Oh, rush in there from Alliance. Quick restart. The Rovers unlucky there with the throw.
You can see Arthurs is going to cause trouble for the defenders with her speed and her physicality. They just got to try and find her moving through the space.
I think this is where Chloe's going to step in again, you know, being that outlet for Scott, and now she's going to do it for Arthurs. Plowman. Too much.
Yeah, a little too much. Unlucky.
Come on, Rovers, let's go, let's push here. Ball. Just wait until we're getting it. Selena. Yep, inside of it.
Triangle battle there. To Vandenberg.
One more.
Turn around there, find Gomes. Gomes make it. No, outside.
Just go early. She's the only one, right? Just go early.
I'd like to see the ref call that a bit sooner, to be honest.
Yeah, well delayed.
Yeah.
Coming to the central pocket! Coming to the central pocket! Press, Jada!
Just trying to do with the build up, but stopped by Rovers. So they can restart here.
You're in, Selena!
Quick run from Selena, but DeVellis unlucky.
Rovers got about 20 odd minutes to find one.
Yep. We do see the position shift a little bit to the Rovers' favor, so hopefully they can take advantage of that.
It's good positioning by Abby Rowe. Get to clear the zone.
Well done, Holly!
See Arthur's there, see if anything can come out of that, but nothing.
Again, Abby Rowe standing in there, cleaning up.
Ballman and Rowe, kind of defensive partnership there. Big play for both of them. Unlucky there.
A little bit of pressure there by Alliance. Oh, there's a good little 1-2.
Yeah, that was great from Arthur's.
Very nice. Hey!
Oh, down. Oh. That was... I don't know what the ref was thinking there, not calling that.
I thought that should have been a called.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you can see the speed of Arthur's and the factor it can be here. That was a great little 1-2.
Restart their mode of pressing and venturing the defense. Reset from the Rovers. Again, lots of time, keeping it simple.
Be that narrow first, Don't
Ballman.
Watch the pass in the player behind you, Vita. Okay, nice slide. Go on, B. Good, Vita. Well done, kid, yeah.
And Alliance is holding their shape well.
Come on, Tash.
They've got to try and find a way to get through.
At the 78th minute, the Lions is making another substitution. Coming into the game, number 9, Anna Yeomans, and she will be replacing number 18, Vita Nunn. And the second substitution, number 12, Jessica Giordano, and she will be replacing number 3, Medina Asif.
The Lions making full use of the 7 subs rule.
Yep.
A lot of fresh legs coming in. A lot of rotation.
Yep. Looking at the Rovers bench, they could bring more fresh legs as well. But Alliance, like you said, taking full advantage of that.
That's good patience.
Yeah, they are taking advantage of their time, not rushing the play.
Yeah, that's a good turnover by the Rovers. Let's see if they can get something on the counter.
Julia Holly! 1-6! Holly, left side is 8! In possession! Dad! Julia! By yourself!
Naviro looked like she was going to go. She's going to hold back.
In possession!
See something there, some magic. Oh, unfortunately not.
Let's go! Come on!
Getting into the late stages of the game here, maybe 12 minutes with some stoppage time left. Rovers got to find one.
And they can. They have the tools. It's not like they're trailing by a lot, and it's not like, you know, Alliance are over dominating. Like it's there. It can be done.
Absolutely. I think they're going to have to try and increase the pressure on the back line of Alliance.
Yep.
Maybe put some deeper, longer balls down the wing for someone to run onto, like Arthur's.
Lions trying to push through the Rovers defense here. Using full advantage of that wing. Good by Abby there.
Yeah, she's well positioned. Calm. Back post.
That back post is always a danger. Less than 10 minutes.
Looks like Alliance has sort of shifted to a more traditional 4-4-2. Sort of close out the game with a bit more defensive structure.
Yep. They are content with the 1-0. I mean, if it's another goal they get. Game is definitely getting heated by the Lions bench there.
Coaches are a little bit excited about that last call. Yeah, they just called Plowman for an illegal throw there. say the fresh legs from the Lions seem to be making a bit of a difference here.
Yeah, big difference, yeah. I do believe the Rovers will make a change though before the end of the game for sure. Just kind of, one last effort.
Well done. Good defending. You can see they're bringing Arthurs, their striker, from the Rovers back into the defensive zone to help out with the coverage on this set piece corner.
Not only is her height good for the attacking role, but also for a defensive role as well too. So
yeah, no, Alliance seem to favor playing that cross in from the corners to the back post, and Arthur's is a welcome addition to help out at the defensive end there.
just trying to play physical there, running down the pitch.
I'm impressed by the work rate of Rovers number 8, Holly Tarves. Played a full game and has been in the middle of everything.
Yeah, no, she's definitely been at the right place at the right time, and she's been everywhere.
Yeah.
Up and down the pitch.
Excellent work effort, work ethic, and physical player. Good addition to the team. You can see Alliance is being very defensively minded. Lots of bodies back to defend the long ball that the Rovers try to play.
Yeah, I think Alliance right now, they're just, they're content with that 1-0. They want to keep it, they want to hold it. I don't think they'll try to make for that second. The second will be a bonus to them, but they want to keep that 1-0 finish.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think they're trying to see the game out and just make sure things are tight, no turnovers.
Getting Alliance take advantage of that left wing there. What effort there from Alliance.
It's a good effort. Yeah, you could hear the Alliance coaches from the sidelines telling their players to manage the game out. So for those of you watching, it's more about the defensive responsibility than anything offensive at this point.
I gotta give it to them. They are doing a good job.
They are. just a 1v1 battle.
Yeah, they are calling the trainer over.
Yeah, I think Plowman might have caught her left ankle, unfortunately. But just a physical 50-50 battle for the ball there. Yeah, it looks like that Alliance player is in a bit of distress. Hopefully she's okay.
Don't forget, Rovers Nation, be sure to check out Miss Rich's Caribbean food truck out in the parking lot to get up some good eats after the match.
Not putting any weight on that foot.
Yeah. It's Alliance number 2, Holly Wellen.
Unfortunate. Hopefully she's okay. And been impressed by number 20 for Alliance. She's a holding midfielder, Jenny Woliver. She's been very solid in the middle.
Yeah.
Seems to get to a lot of loose balls and involved in the play.
Yeah. And she creates something out of nothing, right? So
number 24, Kayla Gunn, and she will be replacing number 16, Christina Gomes. The fourth official has indicated
5 minutes, 5 minutes.
5 additional minutes of added time.
There's some time there. There's some time.
I have to say, Fernando, I don't know if you'd agree, but sort of a quiet half from Edinburgh.
Yes, yes, I agree.
Can't seem to get into the play. Ball's not finding her as much as it was in the first half.
I think with the substitution of Scott kind of hindered her a little bit. That was kind of her partner, right? And she's trying to find a hard time with Arthur. So yeah, I think that kind of affected her a little bit.
A lot of good things from this squad. Just the final third, just need to finish.
Yep.
Yeah, Alliance is playing very compact with the back.
Yeah.
No messing about with the ball, just clear the lines and move the ball.
So Arthur's going to use her height as an advantage.
That's a great ball by Edinburgh right there.
Oh, Edinburgh there.
There
we go. 1-1, ladies and gentlemen. 1-1 from Il Capitana, Gloria Edinburgh.
Just when I said she wasn't in the game, there she is. You know that.
You helped her. It was jinx though. It was jinx it. It was opposite.
Always a threat. Great to see her finish like that. Captain comes through again.
Yep. As we see in the replay coming up, we're going to see here.
Let's see if this pushes the Rovers on to try and get the winner. Deserved goal, Fernando.
Yeah.
Rovers have, have held their own in this match.
Yeah. That final stretch, final push with Arthur's.
Gotta close that space. Well read by Volpe. Keeper came out.
Something you don't want to concede in a late game.
Unlucky hop there.
Get there! Get there! Go, Kayla!
I think where it's necessary that Rovers need to be physical again. Hope it doesn't, hinder them or hurt them in the end. But
yeah, this is a dangerous area here.
Yeah.
Rovers need to be sharp on their marking.
Yeah, they are using Arthur's in that wall. A little scuffle there.
Got to get that ball out.
They got to clear it. There, Carl in that corner. So now this is the ultimate test now again. You need to flood that box.
Again, you want to see the whole game. Alliance has been overloading at the back post. Don't see, I think they're lining it up again that way. Bringing their defenders up to try and grab a late winner here. Important that the Rovers lock into their opposite and mark.
See what they can do on this attack now.
Rovers might want to have one last shot here. Or not.
Final score here at GC Massey Field. Simcoe County Rovers 1, Alliance United 1.
All right, guys, and that is it. Final Vilani here with David Zabar. 1-1. Something we can take away from this game, David. What do you think?
Listen, the fact that the Rovers found a way to come back from 1-0 down and find that equalizer is, I think, a great moral victory for the team. I think they showed that they can play with a quality side like Alliance, and hopefully this is the start of some momentum as the season progresses. But great game overall by both sides.
And a little credit to you, Mr. Zabar, because we're just talking about Chloe in the game and stuff like that. All of a sudden, she scores a goal. So it's very good to see her to come in there, play that Io Capitano Roa as she always does and stuff like that. But like you said, yes, that 1-1 is in a victory in our books.
Absolutely. Good start. Good home crowd, too.
All right, guys, this is Ferdinando Villani and David Zabar signing off here. 1-1 Simcoe County Rovers, Alliance United. Thank you guys so much for joining us.
Friday at 7 p.m. or via their YouTube channel. FC_L10 on Twitter and Instagram, and on our website, RoversFC.ca for all the latest play details.
Due to the length of the preceding program, we now join the regularly scheduled program already in progress.
Was doing another job and I started doing reformer Pilates myself to help with my posture and some issues I was having within my body. And then Lindsay and I partnered up together, and I ended up changing my career path to teaching Pilates. Lindsay was already teaching Pilates and had been for many years. And then we ended up discovering that we lived across the road from each other as well. Yeah, and then so we always wanted to open a studio, but then COVID happened, so we started teaching privates out of our homes, and it really gained momentum. We had a wait list, like an extensive wait list on top of like our private clients wanting to come in. So when we got kind of like the okay that everything was back to normal, we ended up finding a commercial unit, and we were able to open a studio and reach a larger community and base. Yeah.
Awesome. What fitness level would you say would benefit from Pilates?
Really, any fitness level. It's funny because people always ask us like what our niche is, and it's so hard to narrow because Pilates is really for anyone. Our oldest client is 87, and our youngest are range from 8 to 10. We have an age limit here at the studio just for liability reasons, but privates are always available for younger individuals as well. But yeah, it really, any fitness level, again, elderly, fit, unfit, injuries, limitations, all kinds of things, you're able to do Pilates. So yeah.
What sort of benefits would you say you would get from doing it on a regular basis?
Yeah, so again, muscle imbalances, structural. It helps from the inside out. So you work on balance, control, stability, mobility, strength. It's also great for bone building as well. It's low impact, postural, all kinds of things.
How often would you suggest people come and do classes?
So we usually say 2 to 3 times a week. That obviously depends on people's schedules and what their lifestyles are like. So we always say as well that anything is better than nothing. So if that allows you to come once a week, that's great, but the rule is usually 2 to 3 times a week.
Perfect. Yeah. All right, well, thank you so much for having me and teaching me a little bit more about what you do here.
Yes, of course. Thank you for coming.
Welcome to A Taste of Freedom Country Inn in Tottenham. This casual fine dining restaurant offers takeout, dine-in, and outdoor dining in a cozy atmosphere. Hi, Carl.
Hey, how's it going?
Thank you for having me here at A Taste of Freedom in Tottenham. I'm very excited to be here. The building is super cool and unique, and I would love to hear a little bit of the history of the building.
Oh, the building's awesome. So this used to be a bank way back in the 1800s. So it was originally built as a home, and then a local commerce bank came in, put a vault in the front, and after 10 years, I believe in the history book, it says that the banker stole the money, ran off to South America.
Oh, wow.
So then the Bank of Hamilton took it back over, and it was a bank up till 1900, then became a home.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, we're right next to the Simcoe Railway that ran from Hamilton to Barrie, and this is one of the major stops.
Wow. So, yeah, how did it become a Taste of Freedom?
So my family bought this. So my mother back in 1996 bought the building, and actually, if you can see it, that's her there. Lovely woman, very pretty, very French. Yeah, she did a lot of work back in the day. It was a work in progress, so it took over a year or two, and then we finally started Taste of Freedom back in 1997, I believe.
Oh, wow.
And I took over from her probably 18 years ago.
So you've been in the restaurant industry for a very long time.
Yeah, she's taught me well.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
And the name, A Taste of Freedom, that's got to have a good story behind it.
Well, basically, it's a little tricky. She was married to my father, and then they got divorced, and then she just felt like she got her freedom back. So she decided to open up a restaurant called Taste of Freedom.
Wow, that's awesome.
Hey, it's the truth.
Yeah. Can you tell me a little bit about what's on the menu? What kind of
well, we just changed up our menu quite a bit the last 4 months. So we have our head chef, Christopher, who's been with me for over a year. He's awesome. He's very just traditional French, Italian. And then I wanted to change things up. I brought in Mr. Eldo and Mr. Derek. They're both from different backgrounds. Mr. Derek is Jamaican cuisine, so a lot of Caribbean, fresh fish, real jerk, like amazing jerk food. And Mr. Eldo does his Indian curries and butter chicken, which is very authentic. So
there's a wide range of food on there. Oh, that's so
And we
cool.
do our staples, ribs, prime rib, pastas.
Right.
Yep.
And you have takeout, dine-in, and outdoor eating as well.
Yeah, outdoor eating. This is our patio back here, so.
Okay, very cool.
Yeah, so
Awesome.
we have over 100 seats inside, over 100 seats outside, so yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's unique.
Yeah, it's definitely unique. So I'm going to talk to Jess about the other stuff you do here with the weddings and events.
And Jessica is my wife also. She's part of the family. She does all the weddings and functions, and because I'm not very good at it.
Hi, Jessie.
Hi.
So we are now in front of the chapel in the patio area. Can you tell me a little bit about the events and weddings that you host here?
Of course. So we do many different events, special occasions, a lot of Holy Communion receptions, as well as birthday parties, anniversary celebrations, celebration of lives, and then my favorite, weddings. We can host up to 100 people for weddings with some ceremonies on site right here at the chapel. Very beautiful space in our garden. We do 2 locations, either the chapel or the gazebo, depending on your size of wedding.
Awesome. Can people have dinner outside here also for the wedding, or do you normally do the ceremonies outside and then move inside for dinner or dancing?
So we like to utilize as much space as possible, so we do encourage the guests to do their ceremony and cocktail hour outside, move inside for dinner, and then come back out to continue the party, dancing, speeches, and just celebrate the rest of the night.
Very awesome. And what kind of music do you usually have at weddings here?
Oh, a variety. Sometimes they'll have a couple little 2-piece bands, or they can go DJ. We do have to cut off the music at 11 o'clock because we still have neighbors, but it's usually a very quaint, very nice celebration.
Perfect. Awesome. Well, thank you so much about telling me about the weddings and events. It's so cute here, and it's like such a unique venue that like you wouldn't assume is right here in Tottenham. So it's very awesome. Thank you for sharing.
Thanks, Krista.
Connect with us by visiting our website or email us at comments@rogerstv.com.
I'm a singer-songwriter from Six Nations, and I've been writing songs about my experience, and with that being said, it's helped me hold hope in my heart in following my dreams and being resilient to everyday Indigenous battles. Competition between spirit, earth, and wind, let me tell you now. This song in particular, The Shiner, is a special song that I wrote for my grandfather. He was a snow snake maker, and that is a Haudenosaunee winter sport. It's my job to educate and to share, and the music allows me to do that.
He'll be shining snow snakes and mud cats to the end of his days.
It's been a long time coming. You don't win it to keep it, you win it to be a part of its history. Always knew. Always hard to see the difference between winning and losing.
The quest for the hardest trophy to win in sports. You're watching Rogers TV.
Hello and welcome to Between Sets with Church. Thank you so much for joining us today as we are at the Edenvale Aerodrome with Mr. David Hadfield. Welcome to the show, sir.
Thanks, Ian. It's great to be here.
Thank you so much for joining us. I got to say, this is probably the coolest shoot we've done in a long time. This is absolutely perfect shot to do this. So tell us a little bit more about the hangar, if you don't mind.
Well, this is a museum
Yep.
at the Edenvale Aerodrome, and that's a model full-size of the Avro Aero, that iconic piece of Canadian aviation history. So it's just wonderful that the owner of this airport, Milan Krupa, has created this space for people and for events like this. And there are some flying historical outfits here as well. So this is quite a nexus of historic flying.
Yeah, it's quite cool. So this has been a pretty busy week for you as well. RCAF is celebrating 100 years. Do you want to tell us a little bit more about your involvement with that?
Yeah, well, I'm a chief pilot for a collection of aircraft in Ottawa, Gatineau Airport, and we fly a Spitfire, Hurricane, and a Mustang in a 3-ship formation. So, that sounds pretty simple, but there's a lot of coordination and a lot of background work for each one of those displays that you get to fly, and it kind of takes over my life in the summer.
There's a huge historical difference in what you're flying as well. Not only do you pretty well fly everything, but you've got to deal with the gear, the mechanisms of changes and everything else.
Yes.
Is it easy to adapt to, or I couldn't imagine it would be?
Well, I used to fly a Tiger Moth, like the aircraft right behind us here, at this airport, and it kind of directed me into the path that eventually led to flying a Spitfire. But those 3 that we're flying are original in every way, and we have to fly them just like they did in World War II. But anyway, this being the 100th anniversary of the RCAF, we're tasked for a whole number of displays. So busy summer coming.
Yeah. Let's go back to your earlier roots, family life, and the beginning. Was music, I'm sure flight somehow, there had to be planes flying around everywhere at some point, but at what point did music kind of come into your childhood, or did it come a little bit later in life?
I grew up in a musical family. My brothers and sisters, there are 5 of us. Whenever we get together at the cottage or wherever, there's music, campfires and
I think I saw a video of that, yeah.
So we all like to play, we all like to sing. And I didn't grow up with formal music. We didn't go to concerts and things, but it was a farm. And, Sunday dinner with the grandparents over, when the dishes were cleaned up, Mom would take us all into the parlor where the piano was, and she would play. And my mom has a wonderful natural ear. And so she would sing all her favorites, and none of our kids' favorites. There was no pop songs from the late 60s or 70s, but their songs and the grandparents' songs, and we just sang. So the tradition I came from was farm, family, and tradesmen, and making music for yourself. I didn't really know anyone in the musical genre or the professional side of things at all until I was in my 30s, really.
So it was a bit of a later start for you then in some ways.
Yes, I ended up as an airline pilot, so it was a very hardware, there was a big left brain, right brain split, right?
Yeah.
But on the other hand, music and flying do go together. It's, you're tired of one, you're ready for the other. And they are a complete left brain, right brain split. I noticed that in my dad's life. He was an airline pilot as well, but ran a farm on the side. Although maybe it's the other way around. The farm was the prime enterprise for all of us growing up. But music and a technical life are a good balance.
Yeah. How does that, speaking of left-right side with the brain, how do they complement each other? Because, like you say, they're coming from two opposites, and you managed to morph them together. Was it an easy process, or?
It's just, I've been around airplanes since I was a baby, and around music since, same thing. And it just, both halves of my brain had to grow, right? And I think you're a more whole person if you can do some artistic enterprise as well as a technical thing.
Yeah. A lot of your songs, too, almost all of them that I've heard, they're stories. They are pure what folk music is. It's storytelling. And do you find doing the music first, or does the story come before the music and you kind of put it together?
The story is the hard part. You need an idea, right? So it's all very well to noodle around with an instrument, but you need an idea. And once you get the idea, then I write both the melody and the words together. But I grew up enjoying story songs, because a lot of those, 20s and 30s songs are story songs. But my parents were part of that, or at least fans of the folk revival in 1959, 60, 61 with the Kingston Trio and all the way to the Mamas and the Papas and Peter, Paul, and Mary. And so we grew up with those story songs, the classical folk tradition, but brought forward into a pop medium. And we really liked it. We liked the funny songs, of the Kingston Trio. And then later on, the Harry Chapin and Jim Croce kind of songs that really tell a story. So those were strong musical influences on my siblings.
Speaking of stories, we're going to listen to The Crossing shortly. Do you want to talk a little bit about the story, lyrics behind that one?
The Crossing is an encapsulation of 6 years of my life. At that time, I was a captain on the Airbus 330, and just with the route structure, that airplane is particularly suited economically to go back and forth across the North Atlantic. So that's what I did, 5 to 6 times a month. And it's very, very fatiguing, very draining, because it's an all-nighter over there. At the beginning of the song, I can see Polaris over my shoulder, and then you watch the stars come up. But then there's usually it's daily service, so it's just a 24-hour slip, and you bring the airplane, the airplane that people bring you, 24 hours later you come back. But they're 6 hours ahead, right? So you go from a late night to a early morning, you get 1 or 2 days off, maybe 3, and then you do it all over again. So you can never get used to the pattern, and it really is tiring.
I can imagine, yeah. Yes. I mean, just flying to Europe alone it takes time to adjust. But
and like the song says, it's black water down there. When you leave the coast of Newfoundland, the folks in the back are happy and having a good meal, I hope, and something to drink, watching a movie. But up in the cockpit, you are very aware of the coast, and there's no way anybody's going to ditch in the winter North Atlantic successfully. Yeah. So you're aware of alternate airports like Iceland and the Azores and how close Ireland is getting the entire time. So there is a certain nervous tension that goes with that. And for that period, there were only 2 pilots. We didn't have a relief pilot, too. So later on, I got more senior. I moved up to a larger airplane, the Boeing 777, and I started flying China routes, which was less fatiguing because it's a different schedule. But before I left the North Atlantic, I wanted to grab it. When it was fresh in my mind, I wanted to sort of create a song which is a briefing to myself of what that was like. That would last.
Yeah. Let's have a listen to it, actually, if you don't mind.
There's Polaris over my shoulder as I rise into the night. I'll cross the dark Atlantic and land in dawn's gray light. The Dipper rotates slowly, Orion rises high, and I can tell how long I've sat by their angle in the sky. The clearance comes from Gander that checks each 10 degrees. I can see track Victor by the lights preceding me. And here I sit in the captain's chair as Newfoundland goes behind. I cannot see black water, but it's always on my mind. And all my bones are a part of this ship till we reach the Irish shore, like the captains who came before. All the captains who came before. We make the call to Shanwick and doze till 20 west, drinking endless coffee, many hours until we rest. We see the lights of Shannon, the stars begin to fade. We pull out charts and brace ourselves for Heathrow's promenade. Descend and hold at Ockham, the ILS awaits. Touchdown in the fog and mist, shut down at the gate. And here I sit in the captain's chair as Newfoundland goes behind. I cannot see black water, but it's always on my mind. And all my bones are a part of this ship till we reach the Irish shore, like the captains who came before. All the captains who came before. The early morning traffic is thick as we ride into London town. It's late, yet it's early when we sleep. Get up in the afternoon, walk in Regent's Park, happy hour pints, then out to eat. And here I sit in the captain's chair as Ireland goes behind. I cannot see black water, but it's always on my mind. And all my bones are a part of this ship till we come to Labrador, like the captains who came before. All the captains who came before.
That was absolutely fantastic. Thank you very much for performing that. That's great. I wanted to talk a little bit about Songs from a Tin Can. Very interesting background behind that, because if I understand it right, it was all recorded off Earth. So some of my engineering producing friends are going to wonder how this actually ever happened, but can you give us some insight onto that?
Yeah, that idea originally came from Paul Mills. If Chris is going up in space, I had already done an album with Paul, so he came up with the idea. Geez, why doesn't Chris do an album while he's up there? And I said, hey, that's a good idea. Let me talk to Chris. And Chris said, yeah, that's a good idea. We should do that. So he was really, this was about, 6 months before his launch. And he didn't have a lot of time then to be writing songs. So Chris asked me if I would help him put together a portfolio of songs that had some sort of significance for someone in space or off the planet. And you know, if he didn't use those songs and he wrote a dozen new ones up there, fine and dandy, you know, all to the good. But in any case, I wanted him to have a folder of songs because I knew, since he's such a magnificent communicator, that when he got up there, he would be tasked and he would, you know, enter millions of people's consciousness by communicating the wonders of getting off the planet, which he did. So that album is recorded, all the vocals, well, his vocal and his guitar is pure from space, right? And he insisted that that be in the final mix. So he sent that down to Earth, and then it was put in a studio and mixed with, you know, studio musicians and a producer and everything to come up. But he wanted it to be true to the experience of having recorded it up there. And he did it all in his spare time, you know, and he should have been going to bed.
That's awesome. Caroline's another song that we're going to listen to shortly. You want to talk a little bit about that one as well?
Yeah, well, a lot of my songs are about the bush and the north and wilderness and wandering away. And some of them are about contemporary experiences, but I have some historical story songs. And one of them is Caroline. And of course, in our Canadian consciousness, we're aware of the voyageurs and, you know, paddling up the river and singing their songs and smoking their pipes and all that great fur trade stuff. But I wondered what it would have been like for the wife of one of those voyageurs left behind there in the riverbank west of Montreal with a couple of kids grabbing her skirts and no money, nothing but debts, you know, and that's the story of Caroline. So it's set back in 1807, but Chris really liked that song. And he decided to include it as a space song, and he was able to just change a couple of words, and all of a sudden it was relevant to someone now who's leaving home. And I was really tickled by that.
Yeah, yeah. Let's have a listen to that, actually.
Caroline is on her own since her husband has gone away. Such a long time ago, 1807, early May, she watched him paddle up the river at Lachine and misses him much more than she can say. 2 children barely walking and another on the way. Caroline is on her own on the farm among the trees. Mind the field, tend the yard, work the garden on hands and knees. Her friends are good to her, her family isn't far. Monsieur Curé speaks of La Vierge Marie, but her husband is on the water, and she wonders what he sees. In the winter she hears stories from the men who roam the land, but she'd like to see it with her own eyes. she'd like to know and understand. Caroline is on her own, and the pains are coming fast, and her sisters are there to help her, but they've been crying. It cannot last. She seems to break her bonds and lift beyond the room, and soars away to see him in a flash. And a journey so newly started meets a journey that's come to pass. She seems to break her bonds and lift beyond the room, and soars away to see him in a flash. And a journey so newly started meets a journey that's come to pass.
That was awesome. Thank you once again.
Thanks.
In Canada, a lot of your songs lyrically are very Canadiana. It's roots. It's very how do I describe it? Is the Canadiana part important to you? Because it seems to reflect quite a bit in a lot of your songs.
Yeah, I like exploring us, and sometimes I think we Canadians take ourselves for granted, and we don't consider ourselves as great as we should, you know. But I just like telling stories about things I know, and I am a Canadian, so that comes through. That door got opened for me by listening to the music of Stan Rogers, particularly, right?
Yeah, you mentioned Stan earlier, yeah.
Very big musical influence. And so, yes, I've written quite a few songs about the North and the bush. The In Canada song, is if you wanted to talk about that, yeah, that was fun because I had the framework of the song figured out, but I wanted to write a song about the whole country, but I didn't want to grab the big cliches of, you know, the Mounties and moose and
the typical
Eskimos,
beavers,
all that sort of thing, right? Igloos. So I wanted something that were the little code words, phrases, experiences that Canadians know about, but nobody else does. Like plugging in your car while you're wearing Sorel boots and, you know, butter tarts and Nanaimo bars and 24th of May and all that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So that song really does speak from one Canadian to another. And it was amusing to write because I would just open my ears and look at the newspaper and grab the little Canadianisms. It was fun.
Yeah. Any artists that you'd ever thought of working with or performing with that stand out? We talked Stan Rogers, but obviously that cannot happen, unfortunately. But
well, here in Barrie, where I live, I played for many years on stage with Jerry Levine, a fiddle player friend of yours as well.
Yeah,
and
great friend.
I like to play with him anywhere and any time, right?
Yeah.
But we did play in pubs for quite a while, Celtic music, and bringing my own songs into that too, which is a fun way to do it. But one of the Canadian bands that would be fun to play with would be Great Big Sea.
Yeah,
you know, just to be part of that high energy experience.
Yeah.
Here's a song that folks from Barrie might recognize. Not long ago I accepted a job, moved to Toronto, the great urban blob, bought me a house to the north of the town, and early each morning go down to the 400 waltz, the 400 waltz. To say that it's friendly is totally false. The 400 waltz, the 400 waltz. Dancing with partners you hate. In winter, the streamers come off of the lake. And those who are dancing all learn how to skate. They spin and they weave on their way to the town. But never, oh never slow down for the 400 waltz, the 400 waltz. To say that it's friendly is totally false. The 400 waltz, the 400 waltz. I wish I was driving a tank. I've tried driving early, I've tried driving late. The crowd is awaiting, it's always my fate. I have only ego, I don't have a soul. One more Fruit Loop in the bowl of the 400 waltz, the 400 waltz. To say that it's friendly is totally false. The 400 waltz, the 400 waltz. Thank God that most are unarmed. A driver I saw was a marvel to me. He seemed to be driving miraculously. He worked his computer, he talked on the phone, but never once looked at the road. Oh, the 400 waltz, the 400 waltz. To say that it's friendly is totally false. The 400 waltz, the 400 waltz. I'm balding as fast as my tires. One Friday evening I lingered at work. I get absent-minded, sometimes I'm a jerk. The highway was blocked with Muskoka-bound cars. I wish I was driving on Mars, not the 400 waltz, the 400 waltz. To say that it's friendly is totally false. The 400 waltz, the 400 waltz. I wish I was driving a tank. And thank God that most are unarmed. I'm balding as fast as my tires. And I wish I was driving on Mars.
Well, thank you very much, Dave. I greatly appreciate it. And,
thanks for the opportunity.
All the best with everything else you got coming up, and hopefully we'll catch up again soon.
Great.
Yeah,
Looking
thanks
forward
again,
to it.
Dave. Appreciate it.
Canada. What's with Canada?
We got great big cities, but a lot of trees and rocks. Yeah, the winter's cold here. Wear 2 pairs of socks. There's half the world's fresh water to paddle your canoe or camp along the shoreline. It's what we like to do in Canada. Ooh, I'm living in Canada. Float my boat in Canada. Oh, bait my hook in Canada.
We tend to do things different. We each have our routine. Some of us eat kubasa, some of us poutine.
Oh, j'aime poutine.
But we have traditions that help us stick together. Our milk comes in a bag, and mosquitoes eat at leisure. Playing in a snowsuit, the true north strong and free. Hockey night on Saturday, there on CBC.
Or now on Sportsnet.
This program is brought to you by Ignite TV. Now you're in command. Visit Rogers.com for more details.
Connect with us by visiting our website or email us at comments@rogerstv.com.
Your watching an interesting local show on Rogers TV and you want to know more, that's when you head to rogerstv.com. Our website provides more information about our programs, our hosts, our schedule, and about how you too can get involved with Rogers TV. Visit us online at rogerstv.com.
Everyone wants to know about everything Blue Jays.
Blair and Barker know what's up.
Over under an 86.5 wins. I'm gonna go over.
What's the story on Blue Jays Central?
Jamie, this Blue Jays lineup has a chance to win a ball game. Should be a good finish.
Joe, it's gonna get exciting. Let's get you back to the ballpark.
That ball's driven to deep left field. Gone! And the Blue Jays win it! Only one network has everything.
Sportsnet, home of the Blue Jays.
You're watching Rogers TV. The following program contains a topic which may not be suitable for young viewers. Viewer discretion is advised.
Hi, welcome back to another episode of Let's Be Perfectly Queer. I'm your host, Justine Diaz. Now, I know today looks a little bit different because we're not on set and we're backstage, and I'm not Justine, it's me, Mitchell. Hi. Today, we're gonna just show you how Justine happens. It doesn't happen just like that, but everyone's been asking questions about how it is that I get ready and what I do to make myself go from this to Justine. So, you're gonna follow along today. I hope you enjoy. We've got everything set up, and right now I'm gonna start getting myself prepped. So, got my hair tied back. My hair's gotten a little bit longer, so I have to keep my hair tied back and off my face. First things first is we're gonna use a stocking cap. We've got a fresh stocking cap here. Get my hair up and out. And boom, just like that. Now, this is something I use when I perform a lot. It's called a wig fix. So this is what I put on afterwards to make sure that my hair does not go anywhere. And I keep this on while I'm painting because it helps to secure my stocking cap to my head. Like so. All right. So, like anything, when you're painting a wall, painting anything, you have to prime it, you have to get it ready. So I've already washed my face, we've toned and we've moisturized. So now I actually have to put primer on my face. So I'm using 2 different primers here today in my box of many things. Please don't judge, this is the way that I roll. So I have my main primer, which is gonna help stick my makeup to my face, and then I have a pore filler, which is gonna help keep all the little holes in my face gone and keep my makeup nice and smooth on the surface. Primed and ready to go. Lots and lots and lots to do. People don't seem to realize that there's more to this than just throwing makeup on. You have to think about color correction, you have to think about pigmentation. So when I'm doing my face, the first thing I do is I go through and I correct. So I'm using a pan stick here, and I'm gonna go through all of my beard area and make it orange, because the orange counteracts the blue from the facial hair coming through. So then this will make my foundation look smooth and even, and I won't have any gray spots coming through when my beard starts to grow in a little bit, because you know, that happens. Take my trusty sponge. Now, usually with makeup, they would tell you to dampen your beauty blender. I use a stage makeup, it's a thick pan stick. So if I make my sponges too damp, it just separates the makeup from my face. So I just use a little bit of setting spray on my beauty blender to help blend out the makeup. Alrighty, just like that, orange is done. Now, when it comes to applying makeup, the rule is all your liquid first and then your powder. This is one of those times where you can break the rule. Because I have to put this on and then put foundation on over top of it, I want to set this first so that way it doesn't bleed through my regular base foundation. Beautiful. Set and ready to go. So this will stay on, and now I'm gonna start my eyes. My eyes are the anchor to my face. That's what I've always said. So I always like to start off with my eyebrows. So, my trusty lipstick palette here. Some people like to use a dry pencil. I prefer to use liquid because I have better control. Just want to make sure that I've got the right brush here. That's my lipstick brush, that's my angle brush. And there she is, my other brush. So, a slight little angle brush here. And then I like to mix a little bit of two colors. You can see the colors that I use a lot of. And then we draw. Now remember, you want your eyebrows to look like sisters, not twins, but I also want them to look like sisters and not neighbors 3 doors down. Boom, one brow done. Let's do the other one. Bring that down into the inside of the eyebrow there by your nose, and that kind of just gives it like a softer, diffused, natural look. Now again, I'm doing my makeup the way I do my makeup. This isn't finite, this isn't the way that you're supposed to do makeup. Everybody does their makeup their own way. This is just me, so please, I'm no I'm no, word of God when it comes to makeup, but this is just how Justine does her makeup, so a little coffee to keep me going too. All right, next, we've got our brows on. Let's clean up our brows. So we're gonna go in with our 2 foundation colors. So I'm gonna do foundation on the top, and I'm gonna do a white underneath. And this is gonna help clean up the lines of the eyebrows and just really make those brows pop. So again, I'm just going in with my TV pan stick. And I like to make a little line right down the middle of my forehead here to kind of gauge where I'm going. And then I spread the product out from there. And just like that. Okay, so this side's done. Now we're gonna move on to the next. See, now the top line is very clean, very clear, you can see. Now I'm gonna go through with the white underneath just to pop out my highlight underneath the eye and then give my eyelid a surface to allow my eyeshadow to pop as well. So that was foundation. Now we're gonna go in with white. This is my TV white. And again, just underneath to gauge, bring that up through because this is where I'm gonna create a highlight as well. And just underneath the eye to clean everything up. Really help that arch pop. Now, if you have a colored brow, the most important thing is that you clean your brush in between applications because what happens is that you can get some of the cream liquid from your eyebrow onto your brush and then that gets spread through and you end up making your highlight pink or green or blue or whatever it is that you're using. So just make sure that you're not getting any other product on this and it's just purely white. So now, because I'm going to use more white in my eye or over my eyelid, I'm going to just take my TV stick and add a little bit of white right here to the corners. And then I'm gonna blend that through. Again, you wanna be really, really careful not to get any of the liquid color from the top to the bottom on your beauty blender. Okay, so we've got this part of our blending done. Now, this is where everybody differs. Some people like to do their eyes first. Some people like to do their face first and then do their eyes. I like to do my eyes first. So what I do is I use my good old trusty Scotch tape to help create my crease lines for my eyes. So I do this first. And all this does is it's like a safety blanket, like training wheels. I can color over this. I can make, be a little bit messy outside the lines, and then that way when I'm done, I can pull it off and I have a nice clean, crisp line. It's really important too to make sure that you get your angles as perfect as possible going back, because you don't want one eye going like this and one eye going like this, because then you just have to sit like this or tilt your head all the time, and that just looks silly, right? I'm gonna go through and I'm gonna do all my foundation on my forehead, and then I'm gonna set everything up here, okay? So, back with our TV white, we're gonna come up and create our highlight spot. And now I'm just gonna blend this all together. And now we are going to go in with our warm 7. A little bit of a contrast color here, a little bit darker, so this is what we do. So obviously white highlights, dark contours. So contour around my face. New beauty blender. Oh, I'm losing the tape here. Now this is when you want to go back and forth with both your blenders, because you can see now I have like a little bit of a hard line. So I'm going to go back out and diffuse that back out, soften all of that up and make it nice and round. Just like that. Beauty. Boom and boom. All right, so now that we have our foundation on our forehead, everything is done, I'm gonna set all of this, and then I'm gonna start working on my eyes. That way my eyebrows don't move on me, because they are liquid. All right, done and done. So this is gonna set, and we're gonna do our eyes now. So this right here is basically setting all of the white liquid that I had on my eye. And then again, with the tape, it's creating a little bit of a safety blanket. And then I have this beautiful space here with my highlight. And we're gonna go ahead and do that on both eyes. Girl, I can feel my stocking cap creeping up my head. See, this is the thing about having long hair. is it likes to expand and it likes to push your stocking cap off. So that's why I wear this wig fix, because then it doesn't move, or it shouldn't move. It's always important, you want to turn your head when you're doing your makeup, because you want to be able to see all the different angles. If you're just looking straight on, you're not seeing the corners of your eyes. All right, that is done. Now I'm gonna go in and create the smoke, create my corner. So I'm gonna take my big floofy brush, if I can find it, because it always likes to hide on me, right here. And so I'm gonna take dark, tap, and just go right in the corner here and create like a little bit of like a triangle in the corner. Okay, so now we're gonna go through and we're gonna blend this out to kind of create a cut crease. Now remember, I'm on television right now. I've got cameras, I've got lights, so I need to do things a little bit heavier in order for my face to be seen on camera. This isn't what I would do on a day-to-day. If I'm doing a show, yes, 100%. If I'm doing a story read, or if I'm out speaking at an engagement, I would obviously go a little bit lighter with my face, do something a little more natural. But because I'm doing television, I need to make this a little bit more bright, more intense. Just like that. So I'm just gonna use my trusty little pen here, and I'm gonna create my wing. So I always like to create my little triangle in the corner first, and then I come back this way to connect the pieces together. And then we'll just go in and fill that in. Wing. Same thing on this side. Want to make sure that you always get this little line that's right between your lashes and your lid, and you want to make sure that you get that, because it really makes a difference when you have your lashes on. And I will show you the reason why in a moment. Okay. Eyeliner done. Now, I'm a stickler for clean lines, so I like to take this tiny little pencil, tiny little pen, little felt here, just to get that crisp little boop in the corners. But that's just my OCD. Do I need to do it? No, I want to. All right, we're gonna go back in now, and I'm going to cut the crease of my inside of my eye, and I'm going to use an eye cream specifically. It's better to use a lighter cream on your eyes if you use a heavier foundation, because the skin on the lids are a lot different. It's like a softer kind of mucosa tissue, so it's very spongy, it moves around easy. If you're using heavy cream foundation, it's just gonna pull your lid. This is gonna help just glide nicely across. And again, like I said, you don't wanna transfer product, so you wanna make sure that you're cleaning your brush in between each application. Okay. And again, it doesn't have to be perfect right in here, because we're gonna smudge it out in a second. But what you do want to make sure that you do is you want to set it. So I have my lovely little powder white here, my trusty little brush, and we're just gonna go in. You can see I use this one a lot. It's almost done. I got a brand new one in there waiting for me. Then I just go in and pack that powder. And this is just gonna set that liquid onto my eye. Please forgive some of the faces. You have to make weird faces when you're doing stuff, especially when you're looking at a one eye. Okay, crease is done, so I'm gonna go and repeat that on the other side. So I've got my crease set, that is done. I'm gonna take the same floofy brush that I used before to put on the corner, and then I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to blend out this right here. So this is gonna create more of a smoke into where I just did my white. Soft and smoky. That is done, that is done, that is done, and now we're gonna take the tape off. Clean and crisp. All right, so we finished our eyes. Now we're gonna do the rest of the face. So I'm gonna brush off all the setting powder that I had down here. Because now we are going to go through and finish all of this. So again, back in with my new foundation stick. We're gonna go through and we're gonna cover up all the orange bits. Off to the side for now, and then my trusty foundation brush. I like this brush because it is a paddle and I can move the foundation a lot quicker. You also want to make sure that you're spreading your foundation out around your ears and behind your neck because you want your skin tone to look the same when you have your hair on. Okay, I've got all of those areas blended in around my jaw. And now I'm going to go back in with the rest of my foundation and layer everything. So we are going to take my TV white stick again and put it in all of my highlight areas. So here, 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 and here on my face, or sorry, around my jaw and my chin, and then here around my eyes. Now remember, I've already powdered up here, so I don't want to be mixing anything up in here because it's just going to make it look too splotchy. A little bit across the nose and down the center. And I'm going to fill in the rest of the spots with my foundation. And then we'll just go through and blend this all together. So we're just going to use a little bit of neutral set powder here. And you can already see it's separating. And again, it's just because I sweat there so hard. So a little neutral set here and a little neutral set here. And that just keeps the sweat from separating my makeup. And now I'm gonna go in, just blend the rest of that, because I don't want any hard lines. And now I'm gonna go in with my contour, which is right here. So contouring is basically cutting and shaping out the shape of your face. So I go in under my chin, under my jawline, to kind of get rid of my jowls that are starting to form at my young old age. And then we're gonna go in and create the cut around your cheekbones to really make your cheeks just pop and stand out. I've already created up here, so now I'm just gonna go in and do around my nose. I like to use this too because it gets better attention to detail, and I can get right up into the crease of my brows, because you really want to connect your brows and your nose together. Some people draw their contour with their brow all together. Again, that's how they do their makeup, and this is how I do mine. Really soften out that nose, give it that nice, cute, tight highlight. People have asked me before if I've had plastic surgery. No, it's just all makeup. Thank you, I appreciate it. And now we're gonna go in with the Beauty Blender for the dark. We're almost done. This is great. Quick, quick, quick. Now, the dreaded mascara. I don't care what anybody says. I'll spend $1,000 on a good foundation. If it's gonna make my skin look like I'm 10 years old, I'll buy it. I will not spend more than $10 on mascara. Want to make sure that you want to overdraw your lips, but you don't want them to look too clownish, right? Again, I'm a clown, I get it, but you don't want to look too over the top. So my natural lip is here, and so I like to go just under my natural lip. Right about there, okay? And then I create my line from that spot. Go from corner to corner. Done and done. Lips are on. Now we put on our lashes, and guess what? That's it. We're done. It's just getting wigs and dresses on, but that's a whole other story. You'll see that another time. I am so happy that you guys all came out today to watch me get ready. As I said, I love what I do. I'm so happy to be here to talk to all of you, to do the show, to be out in the community. But it's nice to have people understand all the work that goes into what we do and why we do it. And there we have it, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. It's me, your girl, Justine. I hope you enjoyed yourselves today. Thank you so much for watching us. Be safe out there and love each other. Bye for now.
This program is brought to you by Ignite TV. Now you're in command. Visit Rogers.com for more details.
Connect with us by visiting our website or email us at comments@rogerstv.com.
Focus better.
Partner better.
Sleep better.
Breathe better.
Love better. Work better. Friend better. Unwind better.
Everything gets better when you get active.
This is Rogers TV.
This is 5 Minutes to Curtain. Is it true that a ghost can actually stop production or slow down production of a local theater group? I don't think so. This is 5 Minutes to Curtain. Today we are in Cookstown at the Cookstown Town Hall, and what I would call a very interesting hall at that, with Sandy and Nancy. Welcome to the show, ladies.
Thanks for having us.
Oh, you're very welcome. Thanks for doing this with us today. Yeah, as I was saying, this building has got not only a unique history, but it does have apparently some stories to add. Do you mind talking a little bit about that? We won't get into too much.
Sure, no problem. So we are in a building that was built in 1867. Where we are now in the theater, which is the upstairs part of it, this was built in 1923. So since 1867, there's been a lot of traffic through here. And there's been a few folks that have decided to stick around from time to time. There certainly have been some demonstrated examples of, I don't know if you'd call it hauntings, but visitations from people who haven't passed over to where they need to be. But it's an interesting place to work. We've had a few examples when we've been on stage of things happening that you would go, that shouldn't have happened.
Really?
Lights coming, you go out and you turn off all the lights and you come back and there's some lights on. And so we figure there's no shorts in the wall because we've been ESA tested. So we figure there may be something else at work here.
Anything happened like during a show?
Actually, one that I was in.
Oh no.
Yeah, we'll never do it again either. But we had a show that we, for whatever reason, ended up being on over Halloween. Bad idea. Bad idea. And the one night we had multiple technical things go wrong. We had, there's a mic in the roof so that we can hear downstairs in the dressing room when we need to come on. And my colleague and I were downstairs waiting for our cue. And all you could hear was, you couldn't hear anything on stage except this tap, 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 tap sound. And it was like, okay, that's kind of weird. And a few other little things went on. So we have somebody who actually is an empath who will come in and help us from time to time and clear the house for us. But we have not had any issues in a very, very long time. We're pretty clear right now.
I think, didn't the Village Inn have some issues too at one point, didn't it? In the back,
it may very well have.
I think there were stories of something.
There's lots of history
ago.
in Innisfil in general about different kinds of things happening here. But we've got a nice old enough building that I think we probably have a few interesting stories.
Yes, of course. But on the positive side of that, this building also offers you some very unique opportunities as well. It gives you that historical side to work with, historical place. Do you find the whole environment here, it being a very cozy historical building, do you find that actually work for you as an advantage sometimes?
Absolutely, I would say so. One of the things that people always say about this is that the intimacy of the place, it's a 180-seat theater, and the acoustics are wonderful in here. We never have to mic our actors ever, which is a rarity these days. Many times you go into a community theater or otherwise, and everybody's mic'd. We don't mic our actors at all. And there's just a sense of coming home. That's one of the things that we hear from a lot of people is that the South Simcoe Theatre in the Old Town Hall in Cookstown is a place to come that people call home.
Yeah, it's a beautiful building for sure. Let's talk a little about your theatrical past, your history. Maybe we'll talk with you first, Sandy. What's your past as far as theater, and how did you get involved with it?
Well, I came to South Simcoe Theatre in 2000 actually, and I came as a tap dancer. I was convinced to come down and audition for 42nd Street, which was one of my very, very favorite musicals. And I came as a dancer to tap dance, and then they found out that I could sew. So I costumed the next play, which was Godspell. And then several years later, after costuming and doing a little bit of choreography, I was asked, have you ever thought about directing? And I said, no. So I ended up directing a show, and then another show, and then so I've directed a few, costumed a few, choreographed a few. Yeah.
You wear a few of your own hats. I guess you could say that. Yeah. So you're directing, producing, wardrobe, makeup too. Does that get included as well? Did you get involved with that?
Typically not makeup, but I do end up wigging. Yeah. Producing, no. Producing is too hard. I don't want to do that job.
We talked about that earlier, didn't we?
Yeah. Production and stage management, no, not my forte. I don't want to do those jobs. They're too hard. I'll do everything else.
Yeah. Don't blame you.
Or perform. I mean, I enjoy being on stage too. Yeah.
Have you done anything recently with the group, as acting goes?
As far as acting goes, I guess the 50th anniversary show is probably the last one, and I've performed in a couple of the pantos. One of them is a very last-minute replacement. We had an actress literally break a leg at one of our final rehearsals. Oh, wow. Yeah, so I got to step in as the stepmother for Cinderella, which was a dream role that I would never have had, but it was a lot of fun.
What about you, Nancy? What's your past with theater?
I've been involved with theater and acting and music since I could talk, probably. But from the South Simcoe Theatre's perspective, I started here in 2011. We have a 4-play play reading festival every year, and that's the first time I got involved was being cast as an actor in that, and then I've just sort of gone from there to there to there, always on stage until the middle of the pandemic, and I had just retired from my paying job, and I decided to get involved with the board. And then the next year I became president of the board, and it's a full-time volunteer job, but it's so much fun, and I have such a great group of people to work with, and we have an amazing time. So yeah, so that's my history with SST since 2011.
Okay.
Yeah.
How does the group choose its shows? There's productions that you're going to be putting on. Is it basically up to a committee that chooses, or is it yourself that picks most of the shows?
No, we have a play selection committee, and they work from about May until December every year, reading plays, listening to plays, going to plays, any way they can get their hands on plays. We typically do 2 musicals and 1 straight play a year as our main season. And then we have a panto that Sandy alluded to that is our family-friendly holiday show that goes up in December. And then we have the play reading festival, and we'll talk about that a little bit later. But for those 3 main season productions, they are looked at by our play selection committee that then comes to the board, and then the board looks at, they come up with several recommendations, and then we take those recommendations and sit around and have a chin wag and decide what we're going to do from there.
Okay, cool. Mm-hmm. And how about with your casting? Do you find it challenging at all, being in a bit of a smaller community? Obviously, you guys are expanding all out, because I know there's people from Barrie that drive down and all over the place.
They come from all over.
Yeah. Has it been a problem, just people thinking that, it's a small town theater, it's not quite as big, or is it really, like I say, you're drawing from all over central Ontario, I guess, aren't you?
Well, we are, and I'll let Sandy take the bulk of this question, but we've had people come from as far away as Guelph and, and Toronto to perform in our productions. But maybe you want to talk a little bit about how your casting went for the show that you're working on right now.
Yeah, surprisingly, we ended up with more people than I thought we would for the show. We have an amazing cast for this show, absolutely amazing. We have 5 young people who have gone through theater school, who are semi-professional, want to make a profession of theater. And I can't say enough about the cast for the next show that we have going on.
And we're really lucky because we continue to get, some theaters tend to attract the same group of people over and over again. And I would say, I can't really speak too much from before the pandemic because I wasn't as involved. I was more on stage, not behind the scenes kind of thing. But since the pandemic, we're getting so many new faces, and it's just amazing. I'd say probably for the entire season, 50% of everybody that's been on stage with us has been new to SST, close to 50%, which is fantastic. I think it's remarkable. And I think we have a reputation in the community as being and I go back to this again, a welcoming. Somebody in one of our workshops, we do education as well. We do theater education, and one of the attendees said to us that we are a safe place to land. Okay. And I think that goes for our workshops as well as our productions, and I think that reputation gets out there, and people say, hey, you know what? If I want to, this is a good place to learn, but it's also a good place to come out and audition and feel safe and welcome, and I think that reputation precedes us, and I think that's helped us a lot.
Yeah. So it's basically open. You have open to the public then, or the cast? Yeah.
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 Yeah, actually, the next show that we have going on, you say new people, we have 3 people that this is their second show with SST, and 1 person, this is their first real show, first musical ever. Yeah.
So you get them all ages,
all ages.
A little bit of everything?
Yes. Yeah. Definitely. Yeah.
What's the variances you've had from oldest to youngest?
Well, I think in any one particular show, we've gone from teen to 80s.
Okay.
In their 80s.
Yeah. We don't always do shows that have a lot of kids in them, but when we did Fiddler on the Roof, we were even younger than that. We had, I think, 6. I think from 6 till, I'm going to say, late 70s in that one. Okay. So, yeah, as long as you are able to, participate in whatever way that looks for you, we're open to looking at you as a potential cast member. Yeah.
Good. That's awesome.
And I'd always, I think it's interesting with theater because it is ageless, and you work aside all of these people throughout the process, and then you find out their real age, and it's always stunning because we're all the same age when we're on the stage.
Yeah, it's true.
It's a great leveler.
Yeah,
really
that's
is.
Right.
Yeah.
Literally, you're all on the same stage level.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, for sure.
How has the community of Cookstown itself been towards the group? You got a lot of support in town, sponsorship, etc.
We have an amazing community, not only just Cookstown, but the town of Innisfil in general. We have a number of advertisers that advertise with us year after year after year in our program. We have meal deals with 4 local restaurants in Cookstown that if you bring your ticket for that particular day, you get a discount of anywhere from 10 to 15% off. We have nights where we offer our advertisers to come and see the shows. The town of Innisfil and Mayor Lynn Dolan have been the most supportive people. This is their building. We don't own this building. We rent from the town. And even though this is an older building and you worry sometimes about what's the future of an older building, the town recently did a facilities master plan. And we ranked extremely highly in that as to the usefulness of the building, the usefulness of the theater within the community, and their willingness to make sure that we keep doing what we're doing in this building. And as long as these 4 walls, et cetera, keep standing, They look after all the maintenance for us, and there isn't anything that they don't do for us. They are absolutely fantastic. So I would say the support here is stunning, and we're really lucky because you look at other theaters that don't have their own space and they have to rent space.
Oh, yes, yeah.
And we are just so blessed to have this building. We really are.
Yeah, that's great. Let's talk a little bit about the workshops.
Oh, for sure.
Absolutely. That interests me quite a bit.
Absolutely.
Do you want to talk a little bit, explain a little bit what they are all about and how people can get involved with them and anything else? Yeah.
And then you can tell them about your workshop. Sure. Absolutely. So we have, this year, 2 years ago, we got a grant from the Ontario Trillium Foundation to do a number of things coming out of COVID. And one of them was to start workshops. And we've parlayed that into a fantastic education program led by Scott Hurst, who is an ex-Stratford alum and a local theater, an actor, director, producer, you name
Wonderful
it.
man, yes.
Fantastic, yeah. He's the best. So he's on the board with us this year, and he's our education director. And he has started, we've got level 1 and 2 level 1 and level 2 acting. We've had a stage management workshop. We've had a director's workshop. Sandy's done a costuming workshop and was going to do another one for us. Tell a little bit about. I love the costume workshop. It's the best. It's really, really good.
Sure. Yeah, the costuming workshop. I take people right from how to read the play and pick out little pieces and how to costume according to the playwright and the era of the play, and down to how to costume each character and each person and how they're playing their character. Because you can read a play and costume a character according to the play, but that may not be how the actual individual actor is playing them. How to modify streetwear to become costumes, because there's a lot of magic that goes on for quick changes and underdressing and overdressing, and so yeah, color choices, fabric choices, things that will look like wool but maybe aren't wool, because when you put wool on an actor on a stage, they don't like you very much.
No, they don't. No.
It gets very
There's lots of
warm.
things to think about, isn't there? Yeah.
It looks so simple on stage, but what goes into it in the background.
Yeah.
And so we're working on our spring and summer offerings as well this year. We're looking at doing some youth workshops, some older adult workshops. We're looking to do some play reading around the queer play lexicon that's out there. So we're trying to appeal to all areas of the community. And we have an increasingly diverse community as well. So we want to make sure that people from different backgrounds and cultures know that this is also a place that they can come to learn, to be on the stage, and that we open our doors. There's unless you're doing a play that is written in a specific way that a certain type of culture or a skin color is absolutely required, like something like A Raisin in the Sun, we cast open. If you can do the job, pink, purple, polka dots, we don't care. If you're who we want, if you can do the job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What show do you think would be the biggest challenge to put on? Would it be the pantomime, or would it be the music? I imagine musical's got a lot of detail involved with it too. We'll get into the musical side of it in a bit too, but is there some that are a little bit more challenging than others, would you find?
I think it depends. I think musicals have a lot more moving parts in some ways, but straight plays can be very challenging as well. I don't know. You're the director. You tell. You talk to that one.
I think the plays with a larger cast.
Yes.
And plays definitely with a number of sets are difficult. Are more difficult in our setting, because we don't have large wings where we can house a lot of set pieces and props and actors. We don't have we don't have a lot of space, so it takes a lot of planning to have something that has more than one set, more than one area that we need to display.
Yeah, so it could be just as challenging for a musical as a straight play, depending on the nature of the play, I think. Yeah.
Speaking of musical, let's talk a little bit with Ernesto. He's not here, unfortunately, but can we talk a little bit about what his role is with the musical side of things?
Yeah. Do you want to talk about Ernesto?
Sure, I'd love to talk about Ernesto. He is our musical director for the play that we're currently working on, is Honeymoon in Vegas.
Yeah.
And he's bringing a lot to the table. He has energy plus. He has put the cast through their paces. Their vocals are beautiful. The way everything is coming together is wonderful. He's putting together a fantastic orchestra for this production. We typically have a band, but this particular play really needs a full orchestra sound to be fully orchestrated. So in our little loft, he is fully orchestrating this for us, and he's a joy to work with, absolute joy to work with.
That's crazy. So is he the one responsible for putting all that side of it together then? And so up there, how much room is actually up there? I don't want to look up there now. But
there's not a lot.
Okay. So it's not a big orchestra then, I think.
It's not. He's going to have 7 people up there.
Okay.
Which is, I believe, the largest number of people we've ever had in our musicians' loft.
Yeah. They have to get along really well. They have to like each other.
Yeah, I was going to say.
It's close quarters up there.
We're typically, 4
or 5, yeah.
4 or 5.
Yeah. Let's talk a little bit about Honeymoon in Vegas. And before we talk about that, let's talk about some shows that you've done before that. Is there any memorable shows that you've put on in the last couple of years that really stood out? Any ones that were, well, maybe we shouldn't have done that, but were there some that people just flocked to and wanted to see a repeat performance?
I think, some of the sort of the golden age musicals tend to be very attractive to people. Fiddler on the Roof was very well received. Our 50th anniversary celebration, because the South Simcoe Theatre has been actually in business, not here physically, but in business since 1966.
Oh, okay.
And we've been in this building since 1983. So in 2016, we did a sort of a retrospective of the 50 years of plays and musicals that we had been putting on since 1966.
That's a great idea.
Before we moved here, they were based out of, they actually started in Alliston. And so they were based out of a various number of places. Sometimes they did up at Georgian Theatre, Banting Memorial High School in Alliston, and then they found this as their permanent home. So from one of my personal favorites, other than the 50th, is a play that I was in. I'll be transparent about that, and you can tell them all about ones you liked. We did an amazing production of a play called Dancing at Lunasa by Brian Friel, who's an Irish playwright. And it's a memory play. And I believe it won a Tony on Broadway. Fantastic play. So that sticks in my mind as being one of my absolute favorite plays that we've done here. And it was very well received.
Yeah.
What about you?
Oh, there's too many to mention.
I know.
Yeah.
There are just so many. I think maybe one of the standouts is Urinetown.
Yes.
The year that we did Urinetown. And we were part of an association of community theaters, and there's they run a festival each year. And then there's a gala and awards and so on. And with Urinetown, we won several awards.
Yeah, they cleaned up. We
kind of did with
Absolutely.
Urinetown.
Yeah.
I was just involved with costumes with that one, but every aspect of that show was absolutely amazing. Oh boy, there are too many to mention.
Yeah.
And again, it's so subjective, right, Ian? It's so subjective.
Yeah.
But I don't think we've ever had anybody go running screaming from the theater going, "Oh my God, that's the worst thing I've ever seen." We've had people walk out of things, but that's to be expected. But yeah, it's just again, theater is very subjective. It's from the heart.
It really is.
And we're lucky that. I don't say lucky, but fortunate that almost all the plays that we've put on, you hear from the audience and people say, wow, I never thought I'd see something like that north of Toronto. It's, you know, it's, everything is, we're so well received, and we attract great people for our audiences. We attract great people to be on our stages and great people to be backstage to support. You know, right from building the sets to selling the tickets to looking after the refreshments. We seem to attract great people.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
good.
I think so.
Good.
I think so.
Let's talk a little bit about Honeymoon in Vegas.
Sure.
Let's do that. Yes. So
Sure.
explain a little bit more about the whole show itself, if you don't mind.
Well, it is based on a young man who has made a promise to his dying mother that he will never get married, but then he meets the love of his life and he wants to break the promise. So a lot of interesting things ensue as he tries to propose to his girlfriend, and he finally gets up the nerve, and the vision of his mother appears, and so he loses his nerve, then he gets up his nerve, so he says they fly to Las Vegas. So they go from New York, they fly to Vegas. When they get to Vegas, a gambler sees the girlfriend. She reminds him of his dead wife, so he takes an interest in her, and you know, a lot goes on there. Then they end up going to Hawaii, and the young Jack follows them to Hawaii to win his girlfriend back. They end up back in Vegas. There are a lot of situations, a lot of sights, a lot of people, a lot of action.
So is all this on stage with all these set changes and everything?
All these set changes.
Wow.
It's just a revolving.
You have been busy.
Yes, it's all musically driven. This play is so beautifully written that everything continues through the music, and the music drives the story. So it's not a musical where everybody runs to the center of the stage and the action stops. You go, okay, let's have to dance now. Ooh, we're at 12 minutes. Okay, let's dance now. This is, they're speaking, and it goes directly into a song, and then it moves into a dance, and it goes back into a song, and it goes back. It flows right through. The man who wrote the music equates the show, he equates it to the Muppet Show.
Oh, that's interesting.
He loves the Muppet Show, and he wrote this with the Muppet Show in mind. And I happen to love the Muppet Show because it was just my era. And when I first read it, I thought, oh yeah, I can see that. And then I saw an interview with him and thought, yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Jason Robert Brown is the writer, the music composer, and he's just he's
brilliant.
He's absolutely brilliant.
What do you think the audience is going to take away from it?
I think they will take the music away. They're going to be singing these tunes for a long time after they leave, and just an uplifting feeling of humanity. There are so many human situations in the play, like quite a few different human situations, and they're all handled very well. I think people will just go away with a very good feeling.
Come for the music, stay for the flying Elvi.
That's a great way of terming it.
Yes, yeah.
And we've got the scenic design is fantastic. We've got an absolutely phenomenally talented artist from Barrie whose name is Sandy Bishop.
Oh, I know Sandy.
You know Sandy?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so she has painted these canvases that
amazing.
are just unbelievable, and they rotate throughout the. I'm so excited.
She's talented.
I'm so excited.
Thank you very much, ladies. It was an honor. It was a pleasure, and all the best with Cookstown Theatre.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Connect with us by visiting our website or email us at comments@rogerstv.com.
Here we are in Canada, where Canada's about to celebrate our talent, our people. This moment is changing your life forever. I promise you.
$1 million.
This is the gateway to your dreams coming true.
For 25 years, you've been helping to make our roads safer by doing the right thing. You've been the designated driver, you've stayed over, called home, you've called a cab or a friend, and planned ahead. Let's keep doing the right thing. Support sober driving by getting yourself and your friends home safely.